Already? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how are we doing today? Hi JD, hi JinJinx, remembered their password? What do you mean remembered my password? What? Why? Because I haven't streamed in like a week? I never forgot my password, and my stuff definitely doesn't log in automatically, and I would be very screwed if that ever got... If ever there was a leak on that. What do you mean? That's definitely not me. CNOG Arknights PV React when streamer soon TM. Soon, which means at a point. I do know that the Monster Hunter collab is coming up, which I'm excited about, and I know that we have some new characters, and I can finally get Yato, although I don't know how useful Yato Alter even really is at this point. Like, fast redeploy wise, I guess having more executors is not a bad thing, but also Crown Slayer kind of power crept both Texas and Yato in a lot of cases. After her module, Crown Slayer got kind of fucking nuts. But, you know, more executors not a bad thing, especially with funny Silver Ash Alter skill 2 things. Hi Deity, welcome in, it's good to see you. So I was like a minute late to starting stream before the starting soon screen started as per usual, but I have a good excuse this time, chat. So at work, when I was cleaning up my bar tonight, I was wiping down a surface, and it turns out there is a somewhat sharp piece of metal on the edge of that surface because I cut my pinky on it, and it's fairly deep, and it's bleeding quite badly. But when I got back, I took off the bandage, and it seemed like it was fine. It clotted up, and then I went to go take a shower before stream, and then swapped out some laundry, and then sat down on my computer and realized I have just gotten a fuckload of blood all over my my mouse mats. It looks like that there is now blood on this very gorgeous Hatsune Miku fan arts. What's it? Mouse mat that I got. I don't even really like Miku. It's just that like the watercolor style on this illustration is so gorgeous. Impulsive me at AX last year was like, I'm buying this to add to my collection of like 6 mouse mats, so I always have one when I spill something on them accidentally. So I guess this one is going in the wash in a second, and I'm grabbing another one of my many mouse mats to use instead. Ooh, stretch. But yeah, so I could not find... I don't remember where the first aid kit is. It's somewhere, but I don't remember where it is in like this loft. So I grabbed a cotton ball and some masking tape, and have fashioned a jank-ass post-apocalypse band-aid on my pinky finger, and it's very immobile, and might affect my mouse control a little bit, but it's not like we're playing a shooter, so I don't know how much it actually matters. Blood for the blood gods, true. Time to bust out the OxyClean. If only I had OxyClean. If only I had Billy Mays in my corner, speaking in all caps and helping me with cleaning up this Hatsune Miku illustration mouse mat. Now, words are hard. I am tired, chat. I am quite tired, chat. For those of you who, like, hang out in the Discord or read in general, you probably have seen some of my, like, somewhat daily updates yapping about it. But, as you might know from previous streams, I have been swapping over to a new job, and I finally am, like, finished up training and had my first, like, full work week. But it's also restaurant week in Phoenix right now, which is very busy. So I got literally thrown into the deep end and trial by fire on my first week out of training. And I'm very tired, but also Restaurant Week has been very kind, and in the past 5 days, I have made as much as I made in the last month of me being at my old bar. So, that's cool. Whale Fun's very replenished, just in time for Cyberpunk collab to come up in WUA, and for Mifu to, I believe, didn't they announce Mifu? I think they announced Mifu in Endfield. I don't know, I haven't been keeping up with shit. I have been so tired and just working, but... yeah, I'm tired. My last shift of the current work week is over. I guess technically it's the new work week tomorrow. But instead of lining up my days off, I have my days off on Wednesday and Thursday, and I'm doing basically 6 in a row right now. But, you know, I enjoy my new job. It's nice to be busy. It's nice to be engaged. It's nice to be working with, like, craft cocktails and high-end stuff again. And, yeah, and also, you know, the whaling funds are very nice as well. You usually use superglue for minor cuts? Yeah, I do have... It's actually kind of funny, JD. It seems like the auto mod held your message for review, and I just had to manually... I had to manually accept it since you typed minor curs, which I guess counts as enough of a slur that they decided to auto-mod it. Thanks, YouTube. Mouse problems? My mouse is fine. It's just that my pinky finger, which I do use all of my fingers for, like, mouse control, is currently pretty immobile and, like, twice as thick as it normally is because of how fat this cotton ball I'm masking taped onto my pinky finger is. So it's messing a little bit with, like, my mouse control. But it is what it is. It's not like we're playing an FPS. I should play some FPS at some point. I haven't played any FPS in, like, a year at this point because of the gacha degen rabbit hole. I guess I did play some Snowbreak like during this past year, since I actually enjoy the combat mechanics in Snowbreak, but it did genuinely get too Goon, and the story did get too, like, harem Goon for my taste for me to keep playing it, since I already play, as you fucking know, 8 different gacha games, and I had to start trimming them down, and it was kind of at the top of the list. The gameplay is very fun in Snowbreak, though. It's a good third-person shooter, with, like, fun team combo and, like, just shooting mechanics. It's just, it was definitely at the top of my list to drop. Use liquid bandages for minor cuts? Yeah, I think I know I have liquid bandages. The problem is, it's probably in the first aid kit that I can't find currently. So it is what it is. I guess I do have super glue on my desk, so I could do that, but whatever, it's fine, we suffer. You think it's just nail polish? It's similar, yeah, it's something along those lines. I'm sure it's, like, probably slightly different compounds or has something else in it, but yeah, it's basically that. Okay, but yeah, we're here today because, endfielding. I have been lazy about fielding the ends in this arc of nights. And there is... we haven't even finished the first half of the story. Which is funny, because this entire time, I've been burning sanity, as you can see right here, for farming up weapon essences. I got Perlica's weapon essence over here, and I'm currently working on... so I've just been kind of building my Fang Yi team. I'm also been working on on arc lights over here, but the thing is, I would like to have a perfect essence for Fang Yi. I can't access this because I haven't done enough story to be able to do this severe energy alluvium. So I can't farm for Fang Yi right now because I've been too lazy to do story. Not to mention that there is, like, a new, like, mini region or region or something that has more mineral spots, so the factory can grow even more, that I haven't done because it's, like, story locked, so we gotta do story for that. And we will probably just save sanity for that, because we'll hopefully be able to push far enough, at least with the energy illuvium today. But it's also very funny that they added Vishadel to the game, because Vishadel skill 3 is carrying me now, and also it means I can do this AFK while I do dailies on other gachas. I love Vishadel skill 3, chat. Wait, did this just drop a purple essence without me spending stamina? I didn't know it did that. That is news to me.
Exemplary combat maneuver.
Man, it's interesting that Vishadel's skill 3 has more than 6 shots in it right now. Actual Endfield glow up. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he tried. He tried, chat. Look at this guy. Oh, look, he powering up, chat. Oh, he going in, chat. Thanks, Vishadel. Love you, girl. You need to use Liquid Bandit or Super Glow so much faster, fair. You get back into Endfield, 3 pulls away from the rerun banner selector, but you got your target Gilbera at 5 pulls away. Ah. Yeah, there's a part of me that's like, oh man, I could pull for Gilberta, because I don't own Gilberta. She's the only, like, character I don't own at this point. But at the same time, I also know this is a fucking scam ban. Like, until you actually get the designation permit, this is a fucking scam banner. Like, Levi 10 is already, P1, and I'm not even activating the potential, because I don't want to. Ardelia, I think everyone else is P0. No, wait, Pog is also P1. I'm just like, man, I know that this is a scam banner, and I actually don't have that many pulls in Endfield because I haven't been doing any fucking content. So I would rather probably just save for Mifu at this point. Since, even if I had Gilberta, I probably wouldn't use her because I enjoy playing on-field, like, Ember so much. Although I think, isn't Mifu, like, confirmed to be a Claymore character or something, in which case maybe I'll be using her instead of Ember as a driver. Yeah, I don't know. I like doing driver Ember. It is quite fun to do the animation cancels and to build much SP and stagger, even if this team's stagger is okay. The stagger during Fungy's ult actually goes pretty hard, otherwise it's okay. But yeah. We do the daily things, I guess, real quick. We do all the daily things. Oh, fuck, I am tired, chat. It's been a long week. It has been a long and exhausting week. Somewhat mentally exhausting, pretty socially exhausting, and quite physically exhausting since I just I haven't been, like, working this busy of a things at work in, like, probably at least 2 or 3 years, just because my old workplace was very, like, I think there was, like, probably, like, 2 shifts I've ever had at my old place that were, like, as busy as basically every night except for tonight was. Totally a scam. Got P1 Pog early, and then nothing till you hit the, till Gil hit the buzzer beater. Now you're empty for Mifu and Vamp Boy. Yeah, it's rough, but, you know. It's rough. Think you're gonna take an extended break once you get the selector and let Endfield build up? Well, yeah, that's fair, Laserproof. No, that's very fair. I have been a bit inconsistent about dailies in this game, for sure. A bit inconsistent about a lot of dailies, though. I'm kind of just, like, at a shrug point with a lot of dailies. I was watching, like, Trash Taste on a side monitor, the other day, and they made a joke that you don't really have to care about dailies if you have money. And I don't want to wail, but I'm also happy to, and I am kind of, like, chilling. I'm chilling on caring that much about making sure all my dailies get done, especially when I'm just very tired after work or something. I did already knock out the dailies on all the other gachas, though, in the, 35 minutes before we started stream, after I was, like, after I got, like, the thumbnail and, like, stream schedule and everything. So, at the very least, like, dailies are taken care of. We can just focus entirely on the Endfields. Like, as much as I enjoy doing, like, the daily speed run, where we just, like, multitask all the dailies and try to get them done in, like, 5-7 minutes, I'm too tired from work. I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing that, so just gonna do it before stream and then be able to focus on doing the thing on stream that we had on stream to do. And words are things that are coming out of my mouth, I guess, probably. Oh shit, this is filled up. I have not been paying attention. Not that I need these. I have such an excessively large amount of all of these, and and haven't even bothered, like, checking friends' bases to sell them, because, like, what the fuck am I gonna spend them on at this point? Like, what is there, like, actually to buy in Valley 4 at this point? What purchase? Purchase what thing? Thing what purchase me at this point from Valley 4? Fuck it, I guess we'll just buy all these gifts. Not that I need more. I'm over 100 on each of them. I guess we'll buy these. And we still have 8.39 million. I haven't sold any of these fuckers. Yeah, what's me be buying me what now? I don't know. And I haven't even done this yet. I miss being able to click between these in like that little at screen animation. Before the 1.2 updates, when you sold, you could like hit trade and then click on another area, and it would swap to there already during that animation where it like tells you how much you made. But they removed that in 1.2, and it makes me sad because it used to save me like 3 seconds per region. And that's only 3 seconds per region, but it made my brain happy to save 3 seconds per region. Like, there's at least stuff to buy in Wooling, I guess. That's worth buying. At least that's a thing still. And one day I'll sell all of these. Actually, what friends prices do we have right now? Yeah, that's not worth it. Oh, wait, we need to... Whoop. So, I've been selling my heavy Zeronites because, one day, I came back to my Endfield, and my entire factory line was fucking bricked. And I was like, what the fuck has happened here? Turns out, because my Wooling factory line... Let's just pull it up real quick. Because my Wooling factory line has heavy Zeronites directly feeding into its loop. With backups with like it also going through a protocol stash to catch a little backup if it since you know the heavy Zeronite can't be fully processed because of limitations with copium. Copium ore. Like a single heavy Zeronite line just can't be actually used up by all the copium we have available right now for making copium components. So it has this protocol stash and it sucks it up. The problem was, this is like a core part of my incestuous like production loop over here. So when this backed up fully because it was stocked up, this reactor could no longer output its Zircon influence, which also meant that this got clogged up and could no longer output its sewage and this liquid Zeronite, which meant that these could no longer pump out their liquids into here, which also meant that we could not actually get any of these producing any of these zircons. And basically, the entire line just got completely fucked and stalled by that. So I've just been selling all of my excess heavy Zeronite so I don't run into that issue again. Look at how beautiful and definitely efficient all of my spaghetti factory lines are in this place. Look at it, chat. Look at it. They give you so much space. Like, I haven't bothered at trying to even optimize this because there's still so much fucking space left. They give you so much space in this one base. Over here. The other ones are definitely tighter, so they're worth optimizing. Oh, not that one. We're at 22 minutes, chat. At 30 minutes, as is tradition, at 30 minutes in, we can actually start to doing the thing in the thumbnail and title of the stream. But right now, we still have 8 more minutes. So yeah, like, I'm pretty sure this can't be tighter. Like, I'd have to rearrange a lot of the processing lines to make this tighter than it is currently. With the exception of, like, this being able to move over a bit, but it doesn't actually allow me to place anything else, so I kind of just said, fuck it, it's fine. But I did at least try to optimize this one a little bit, in terms of space efficiency at least, even if it has these nightmarish things. I think this is, like, the only part that's kind of inefficient, because I threw this in at a certain point. But, yeah, unfortunately, the original plan with this was... Oh, wait, no, actually, hold up. Yeah, no, it's fine now. Okay, oh, no, it's not. Okay, so up until we had the new Forges of the Sky added in 1.2, I had this Jingbo Stockade providing all of my Zero Night production, but I also made sure they used 0 output slots. Like, right now, I'm using 2 output slots because I just don't care enough to rearrange all of this to make it so I don't need to do that. But they used 0 output slots, meaning that Jingbo Stockade got nothing and gave everything to Endfield, and that was just funny for me and a meta-narrative perspective. Unfortunately, that's no longer the case. Now they have 2 fucking output lines, but whatever, it's fine. I'm pretty sure my other one's fucked, though. I don't think this one's very efficient. I think I got lazy with this one. We still just have so much space. Like, I don't have to make this efficient. There's just, like, so much space for this, like, Cuprium parts production that's going on over here right now. Why bother? Actually, how many of these fuckers do I have? Oh, only 16k. Yeah, we can keep going. Fuck it, why not? Gonna have to artifice a lot of gear anyway, so whatever. I have done very minimal artificing. Very, very minimal artificing. Yeah, it's just... Honestly, even if I did a half Zero Night, heavy Zero Night line, it probably still would have, like, a slight surplus. I forget. I don't feel like doing the math right now. Ooh, okay. Stretch. Fuck. My pinky finger that got cut is kind of sore. And I'm very much hoping that metal didn't give me tetanus, but... If I die, I die, I guess. Oh, wait, I didn't do my Dijon things. Let's go do the Dijon things. Go, Peg Administrator, go. Every time you consider taking a small break from Endfield, they've released new stuff or announced characters you're too thirsty for to avoid doing so long. Yeah, that is kind of a trap with, like, a lot of these big open world or otherwise, like, modern gachas, is that because of how tight the pull, like, economy is, it becomes very hard to take a break if you aren't willing to just whale, right? Or aren't able to whale, for that matter. It's not just a matter of willing, some people just can't, right? It's expensive. So, like, it definitely makes it a lot rougher in terms of, you know what, fuck it. I have so many of these. Here you go, Tong Tong. Tong 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 Tong. Got another one? Girl, I just gave you 10. Fuck off. I guess we'll just make one of these. Wow. Oh, shit. I didn't realize how few of these I have left. I probably need to make some Zero Night components. I don't want to make this shit, though. Pack the Ridgecrust. I have to make a whole fucking new line just to get a Pack the Ridgecrust made. That sounds like effort. You're not super head over heels for the Sweet Proxy or the Idol they showed off in the livestream, but Mifu, Camille, and Arcane are all must pulls. Yeah, agreed. I mean, like, I'm probably just gonna pull everyone anyway, because I like Hypergriff, even if, like, Endfield is okay. Like, it is a pretty okay game. I'm not blown away by it so far. I am hoping that it cooks more. I've heard varying things about the story for this patch, which we're going to be experiencing, so I can have my own opinion on it. So far, the story has been okay. It's nothing incredible. It's also not bad, though. The writing in Wuling has been pretty good. We don't talk about Valley 4, but the writing in Wuling has been pretty good. And I love the original Arknights, so there's a part of me that's just kind of like, I'm a continue playing Endfield and spending a little bit in Endfield just because Hypergriff makes Arknights. If they start bungling stuff really badly, that's a different story. But so far, Endfield has been pretty inoffensive. It's not insane, it's not terrible either, and like the dailies are comically fast, and the weeklies don't really even exist. That they basically happen naturally from doing dailies, with a very few exception for some of the weeks. But I am honestly a bit minimally engaged with Endfield right now. That may change with future characters. Like, I'm hoping that the future characters I enjoy playing a bit more, because a big issue I'm having with Endfield is that gameplay combat-wise, I just don't, like, I haven't really had, like, a team or an archetype that's really engaged me that much. Like, I like physical enough, but it's kind of still shrug. I've been playing a good amount of Feng Yi for, like, doing sanity burns that aren't the Vishadel skill 3 carry ones we just did. Like, they've been okay. They've been okay. It's a decently fun time playing as Feng Yi, but it just still hasn't really grasped me yet. The combat in this game, I haven't really experienced, like, a team archetype yet that I find all that engaging. I'm hoping that changes in the future. I'm hoping that, like, I think Mifu is, like, confirmed to be, like, a physical carry, like a physical detonator, right? So I'm hoping that, like, she might inject some life into the physical team for me, that I start enjoying it a bit more again. There also just hasn't been any, like, currently pullable characters that do that much for me in Endfield, which is surprising considering how much I love the character design in Arknights, but I think that's kind of just speaks for Enfield's relative character design, at least for my personal tastes. Arcane and Mifu are different, though, so we'll see how I feel about that stuff. And, like, I am, like, an Ember driver main, but that's... Ember's okay. I like her concept of being a red-headed Sancta Hag without a gun, but she doesn't really do much for me outside of just that base-level concept stuff. When we consider that, like, some of my absolute favorite characters in media in general are original Arknights characters, like Lapipi and Vishadel, are both phenomenal, and quite frankly, the way they handle the story is just so up my alley in tastes when it comes to original Arknights. And I know that Enfield's not going to necessarily go in the same direction in terms of, like, the morally ambiguous questions and explorations of what it's like to be, of what it means to be human and to act, and, like, decisions to make as a human. What things like systematic oppression, generational hatred, all of these interesting subjects that they explore in Arknights, and also just with how it very much lines up with my own personal absurdist philosophy. But I would like them to cook a little bit more, right? Like, Wua's version 3 has been kind of showing that a big mainstream gacha, like, can tackle some of these more, I guess, for lack of a better word, more mature and interesting subjects while still having success and not having to be as sanitized. And I'm hoping that Hypergriff decides to do more of that with, like, Enfield story and writing. Yeah, CC does get me excited. It's just like I said, there aren't really the teams I'm kind of shrug about that exist in the game right now. Like, the team archetypes that exist and what I've played, I'm just kind of shrug about. But I am excited for CC. I am excited to try out CC. I did just end up doing all of the fucking, what is it? All of the Umbral Monument off stream because I just didn't really feel like streaming it, and it wasn't particularly bad or anything. There was, I forget which one. I think it was the last one on the current Umbral Monument. I had to do a few resets, mostly due to skill issuing, because I was doing it at like fucking 4 AM after work and dodging poorly. But I'm excited for CC. I'm excited to see what they do with it. It's just also, unlike original Arknights, there isn't much in terms of the role, like, team-building gameplay that engages me that much, and I'm hoping that changes more with future releases. Like, I have no idea what Arcane's kit's gonna be, but we also love giant fucking hover cannons. And Mifu I hope will give me some more interesting physical team stuff to do, and some more interest, and perhaps more, like, give me a different, like, on-field greatsword driver character to fuck around with. Because until Lepipi's in this game, when Lepipi is in this game, that, like, we go all in. But Lepipi is not in this game yet, and will probably not be here until anniversary. I'm not coping, you're coping. But, okay. Anyway, it's been 34 minutes. Let's start doing story. Free will. I have that. Ha ha ha. I can stop gachas anytime I want. Ha ha ha. Alright. Ikazo. I think also it's just one of those things too where, like, I've been, like, so... Like, I'm chilled out on NTE now that we did that 28-star clear. And, like, there's no more story to really do in NTE, but I still really enjoy the game, and I have been very pleasantly surprised with the narrative. Like, the writing's okay, but, like, the storytelling presentation has been pretty fantastic. The writing is much better than I was expecting, and the combat's significantly better than I was expecting. Well, I was going to work on some videos for NTE, and I did get into the content creator program, but I'm kind of... With work, and, like, the past 2 weeks having been so much... Past 3 weeks now, having been so intense with work, I just haven't had the extra energy and, like, energy, mental energy, and wherewithal and spoons to, like, actually give a fuck about making a video. And now I'm also just kind of, like, shrug about making a video. I don't know. I mean, I've been, like, thinking about the whole, like, making videos and making content again thing, and it's like... I don't know if I actually want to, like, grow right now. Because, like, a big appeal, too, of, like, making content again would be to, like, grow the streams and grow the community and everything, right? Because it would potentially bring in, like, views and bring in people into the streams and all of this shit, right? But I don't know if I actually want to do that right now. I enjoy how small and cozy our, like, community in the Goondola is right now. Not to mention, I don't really feel like I want to even do content until I finish, like, making a live 2D model, which I haven't been able to put any, like, time into. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I will have, like, moments where I'm, like, feel inspired to, like, for a video concept, and then we write a script. And then after the script is done, I'm like, I don't really care about this anymore. I don't really feel like working on this anymore. There's, like, other projects that I would rather work on right now. Like, I need to get back on my, like, illustration, my digital art grind. And, like, there's some actual, like, creative writing stuff I want to work on. Because that's definitely inhabited my thoughts a lot more on my drives to and from work. Like, when I get inspired, when the muse whispers into my ears, my ear holes about, like, about video concepts, it's always on my drive to work. It's like I think it's like fucking delta brainwaves or some shit. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I looked into it. But it's like it's like a brainwave shift that happens when, like, when you're, like, doing automated mentally automated driving, like, you know, on your commute or whatever, or in the shower and some various other situations that's been shown to help with, like, creativity and things like that. And I definitely notice that a lot when I'm doing my commute. I think about these kinds of things. And there's, like, other projects that just are more interesting to me for that, and I would rather be working on. I'm hoping the story continues to improve in NT. Yeah, not that yuck on people is yum, but I've just had beef with Spiral Abyss for the last 8 years, so the majority of combat stages just haven't grabbed you. You're already feeling yourself getting bored out of just spending the weekly stamina and doing a dozen high sprints. Yeah! Yeah, that's kind of... The city stamina burning, I think, is a big one for me. Like, it hasn't been a big deal for me, because I'll be, like, so tired after work, I'll just watch YouTube on my side monitor while fishing, because I require basically zero brain or even looking at the screen input to fish in NTE, and it's surprisingly efficient, mathematically speaking. So, like, I've just been fishing, and it doesn't matter, I don't mind it that much, but, like, if I was actually looking to spend, if I wasn't, like, so exhausted and, like, looking to spend my free time on things that actually engage me, I probably just wouldn't even fucking do much city stamina burning in NTE, honestly. It's a pretty big grind for that. I'm hoping that they've gotten a lot of feedback about that, and in 1.1 they'll do some adjustment. I know we're getting, like, a 2x, or we're getting, like, a... Oh, we're getting, like, a funds event or some shit, but, like, I'm hoping that they, like, see some feedback about that and look to, like, cut down on the amount of time it takes for city stamina burning, because, like, if you're efficient, I think I Win to Lose made like a video where he was just kind of testing and roughly calculating how long it would take to like burn city stamina with different activities, and it's like on the more efficient side, it's like an hour every week, but that's still pretty significant a time investment for something that's probably not very engaging to ask for weeklies, right? Like that's definitely the level of weeklies where I just don't feel like it's time respecting, and that's like a big thing for me with especially playing 8 fucking gachas. That's like a big thing for me is that like I either need my weeklies to be time respective and my dailies to be time respective. It's pretty much the reason I dropped Nikkei. Nikkei's writing and gameplay is really good. Like, the gameplay is like very whatever if you're playing auto, but if you're actually pushing. Like, if you're trying to really push content, which clearly I really love doing, if you're pushing, like, higher level content, like, higher level combat power than or battle power, new name, that you're, like, should be able to do, it's actually really interesting combat. There's a lot of interesting technique and stuff involved with it. But the writing's fucking fantastic. But the dailies, even when you're being efficient, take, like, 12 minutes. I can't fucking do that. Like, Nikkei demands to be a main game if you want to play Nikkei. The dailies just take so fucking long. So, even with all the quality like they added in, there's so many fucking menus and so many things to do, like, it just takes too long. The days just take too long. But, like, the story writing is great, the story pushing is great, and everything, I couldn't keep up with it. So, like, I need my dailies and my weeklies to respect my time, and when, like, weeklies and, like, content doesn't, it needs to be really engaging. Like, weeklies take a decent amount of time in PGR, but it's at least engaging. Some weeks I miss because I'm just tired and don't feel like engaging with it, but like Warzone takes you... Warzone runs are like 3 minutes each, but you also have a lot of time stop involved, so they end up being about 5 minutes per run. You have to do 2 runs at bare minimum for Warzone, so that's about 10 minutes. And then like Pain Cage, even if you're not mode resetting, it's probably still about 5 minutes per stage, and there's 3 stages, and then there's also intensive battle, which is probably also close to like 6 or 8 minutes by itself. So like PGR's demanding about over 30 minutes just for like its weeklies, but it's at least engaging weeklies. Like it's at least engaging in the terms of like a combat and strategy perspective, which at least is like something. And then PGR dailies are comically fast. It's like under 60 seconds if you're efficient. If they cook with the visuals, the story, and add in more social system stuff, you're all for it. Yeah, that's the thing I'm really enjoying about NTE 2, is just that how they have so much more to offer than just, like, the story and the combat. Like, they offer so much in terms of just the immersive city sim aspect of it, which I adore. I love that aspect of it a lot. Oh, welcome in, False Rider. Good to see you. Also, good to see you, Laser. I didn't think I said hello earlier when you popped in. About to go abroad for 2.5 weeks. I have to do all your dailies on mobile. You rush your heist funds, but you're looking forward to bonking people 20 times for the weekly city stamina law. I haven't actually seen, like, the NTE live stream stuff, so I actually don't even know, like, I don't even know what the bonking people 20 times thing necessarily is, but... yeah, I don't know. We'll take a look at that at some other point. At some point, I gotta, like, actually just stop being lazy and fucking 30-star the Abyss. Whatever the fuck it's called. The, Fracture Rails. Or Prime Circle. Prime Circle Rail. God, the name is so weird for NT Endgame. But I have to actually do that at some point. Before it's over. I mean, it'll be like a brainless fucking clear, because my characters are actually built now and got 28 stars before even hitting HR 40, but... shrug. It's on... NTE's mostly on maintenance mode for me right now. I actually missed all of my heists because I completely fucking forgot it was resetting yesterday. And then I was, like, in a Discord call with friends, and my friend was like, by the way, you have an hour left to finish your city stamina burning. I was like, ah, fuck, okay, close what I'm doing, go on there. He's like, you also have an hour left for a heist. I'm like, wait, what? Fuck, I forgot it's been 2 weeks. My heist was only at, like, 450,000. So I burned the city stamina very quickly, because I do have Bite Song Anomaly, and you are able to burn city stamina comically fucking fast if you have Bite Song Anomaly for the cafe, because there is one stage in particular, I think it's 3-7? I'd have to look at the listing. It's 3-7 or 3-8, but I think it's 3-7. The reason this combo works so well... okay, well... we started this.
Freaking useless. Not a single word I'm getting inside scrolls.
Oh, that's right. We have left Arcane 1v1ing R this year in the scroll for like 3.5 fucking weeks, chat. Or like 4 weeks. Man, Arcane has got insane stamina, chat. She has been 1v1ing Ardashir for like a month at this point, and she's still at it. Okay, yeah. Anyway, with the NTE, you can burn like fucking what is it? 16. You can burn 16 city stamina in less than 30 seconds of in-game gameplay, and if you're efficient about menus, it ends up being around 40 seconds. So you can burn 16 city stamina in 14 seconds if you have Nanli and Baitang at level 3 with their life skills. It's comically fast how quickly you can do it with those characters. But it's still not engaging is the problem. It's still like I can like kind of min-max each like 40-45 second run to like save as many like seconds as I can, but like it's not engaging. Like, yeah, I get it done insanely fast, but it's still not that exciting to do. But yeah, I did some heist runs. I managed to get to like 850k before. I could have gone all the way there with one more run, but they apparently shut down heist 20 minutes early because they're doing like some update or something and didn't want to make sure everyone was out of heist when it happened, so I couldn't do my last one, unfortunately. Alright, anyway, story. Doing the thing in thumbnail and title, finally. Want to save Arcane? Yes, we want to save Arcane. We love our sexy, competent, professional hover cannon user. What? Is anti-aliasing off right now? The edges look really rough.
I'm really worried about her safety.
She's fine. She's been fighting. She's been 1v1 me broing him for like a literal IRL month at this point.
We're not on the best of terms. Things were a little bad back then. And I never thought I'd see her again after leaving YSTF. I didn't expect our reunion to end up like this. You mean why I failed the YSTF?
I never got the chance to ask. I was sipping water, or caffeine rather.
Completed those trials, but the instructor disqualified
Look at
me
Shen
due to
trying to be like
immaturity of
insolute
mind.
and professional.
Naturally, I felt pissed and launched a formal complaint, but it didn't work.
What happened?
Lee and I both completed those trials
Due to immaturity of mind.
And Min, when I left Wu Ling that day, I felt so terrible.
Yeah, fair.
Wait, Tong Tong said she saw me crying when I left Wu Ling. How did she find out?
She's stalking you. She must have been secretly watching you back then.
Ours is a friendship built by fighting.
She was looking for an opening, but then felt bad for you.
Back in the YSTF,
Your life was saved by
I
pity.
actually fought with Lee quite a few times too. But I'm not a
Oh, she has
YSTF
stick.
reservist
She
trying to one-up her
fights
anymore.
Chen sword
I'm
with
an
stick.
Endfielder now. Enmin, I want to save her.
No shit. It's in moments like this that her pupils look like little hearts. She just wants to save her friend. Her friend, her rival, the person that was her equal. The one who got her heart racing every single time they were together. Fighting. Definitely only when fighting. I know, but you know her powers better than I do.
Things sound super convincing when you're the one saying it.
That Pengmin Riz.
She'll be alright.
Oh!
The signal is unstable. I will be brief.
We have intense mission briefing music happening in the background now.
Nefereth has been sighted.
The Bone Crushers and traitors who left the stockade.
Within a few dozen minutes after Ardashir was stopped, Nefereth had already gathered her forces outside the city. She came prepared. And now even the Blight Tide moves as if obeying her will. Please meet me at Wounds.
Oh dear.
The signal is cut. Everything is unfolding as we predicted.
3G my ass.
Nefereth's goal must be the same as Ardashir's. To destroy the Sheer Night Dam and tear open the very large rift. She wants to drown this precious place in blight. Endfield will not stand by and let it happen. A decisive engagement is imminent.
Time for the final battle of the first half of patch. Man, after playing so much NTE, it's weird not having a double jump. My brain keeps wanting there to be a double jump. I can't tell if you can preserve momentum from that or not. I don't think you can. Okay, that was too early. Like, I'm pretty sure that's just regular jumping speed.
I'm in the flow. I'll be right there.
Oh, God, why is that the guy who hit me? Mobbing is so much slower with Fang Yi than it is with physical team, though.
Verify and
I just realized okay, my inventory is not that full from Vishadelling earlier. Honestly, I think for this, I'm just gonna play physical team.
Prepare fully before stepping forth.
This is the silly physical team, though. This is the physical team that doesn't actually make that much sense, but it's funny. Ooh, a shiny thing. Fuck. Let me over! There we go. Ooh, a shiny thing. Clank, clank. Man, they really had to give Ember an ass window, huh? I don't even know if I'm going the right way, but I'm going to assume it is. Jinsao, Jinsao. I just realized I could probably teleport there, can't I? Whatever, we're already doing this. Murder!
we're in perfect sync.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
The name of the pack will echo across the land.
The name of the
We
pack.
fought with both courage
We love our
and
tiny
prudence.
Sirakusen, baby.
Excellent work, everyone.
Okay, yeah, this is actually taking too long now. I'm just teleporting. Can I teleport, actually? Actually, can I even teleport there? What the fuck is this place? Oh, yep. Right, it's Fang Yi's very energy efficient office.
Endman, you are back.
Yes.
I have good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
Why not both? You seem calm. Things are still under control, I believe.
The good news. HAS received our message.
Oh, so we
just
can't
before
actually
the
hear the
signal
bad news
dropped.
first?
They'll attempt to interfere with the Marker Stone scroll
Okay, when I see the
remotely
Tetris
and
things on her
help
little
out
hair
the
things, I
Stone
just think
artistry.
about consoles and NTE. I am
That's
very
possible?
NTE pilled right now, chat.
The Sway regulator has its ways. We must trust them and Arcane.
Is it pronounced Sway? I always thought it was Sui. No, wait, actually, it definitely is Sui. Yeah, no, they pronounce it also. I remember we talked about this in the last Enfield stream like a month ago. In some of the voice lines in original Arknights, Zwole mentions the Sui regulators and he pronounces Sui.
They'll attempt to interfere with the Marker Stone scroll remotely.
Then, what's the bad news?
Wuling City is on its own. The Landbreaker mobs are not much of a threat, but Nefereth commands the Blight itself. She can strike directly at the Sheer Night Dam. From this perspective,
The Yanis have no
Landbreaker
friends.
leader is an inherent adversary to Wuling.
Pengmin, think
Or,
thonk.
more broadly, one to the entire civilization band.
True, so why can't any of them help us? Why does Wuling City not have friends? What did you do?
This time, it's different from 10 years ago. This time, we are in this together.
What do you need us to do?
I'd like you
1v1
to
me,
reinforce
Nefereth.
the Tianshi Pillar array cores with heavy sheer knife.
Final destination, no
It's an
items.
essential move to stop the Blight.
Where are the array cores?
There are 3 in total. Their coordinates have been synced to your terminals.
What about Nefereth? I don't think she's gonna sit back and watch.
If the Tianshi Pillar array can hold back the Blight tide, her advance will be delayed. And the Marker Stone contains enough Farenmut power to seal Ardashir. She won't dare take the risk with so much uncertainty. Imagine this. The Endmen and Wuling Tianshi are on the battlefield, far from the main pillar. Then, what would be the best move for her?
You can attack the poorly defended main pillar.
Tianshi Zhuang. That is far too risky.
Nah, I should just 1v1 her, it's fine.
Arcane, the Tianshi, you, everyone is taking a risk. Why should I hold back?
Green goopy lightning woman will just
This
1v1 her,
place is
easy.
the heart of the main pillar, the palace of Shiranite, and the most effective, most expensive.
Most expensive, she had to add that part in there. Wait, are you saying that she's going to attack where you're standing right now? Doesn't that put a lot of citizens at risk?
She's now near the core AIC area, trying to destroy the.
What
source
about
of
the
Shiranite.
civilians? There's a lot of civilians
Just
around
as
this
I
place.
anticipated. Time to unleash mayhem, Endman. Show our enemies what you are capable of.
The sky is changing.
The air feels thick. We gotta hurry.
Even the sky is crying. It cries for Arcane. Oh, there's some lads. There's boy.
Back to the city, everyone! Endman, thank Talos you've arrived.
Custom heavy Tyranite.
The array. Come with me.
Anyone hurt, fall back. Everyone else, hold the line.
Incoming! New enemy wave!
We're engaging the enemies at the array. Come with me.
Hold them off.
Ninja Chong, we're here to help.
Trying to remember the animation cancels for Endman. I think it's 4. Is it 4 and 5 or 3 and 5?
Endman, thanks to you, we held them off. But the array's now in terrible condition. The surging blight tide and the rampaging landbreakers are too much for the array cores. They are overloaded.
Man, we really did just like dip right before the climax of the first half patch.
Array
Huh.
cores, it should be able to repair the damage as well.
Heavy Shiranite? This must be Tianshi Zhuang's arrangement. Alright, I've just
Why is
sent
Bennett
the
power
array core
posing?
repair access with you. Careful out there. If one of those Tianshi pillars falls to the ground, it causes a shockwave.
The inconsistency in some of the pronunciations will never not bother me.
All set. I've locked onto the damaged Tianshu pillars. Let's move.
Why did she say Tianshu?
Endman, watch out for the shockwave.
Overloaded ray cores will unleash energy blasts at a certain frequency. Dodgy attacks as operators hit by them will take damage and get knocked off their feet. Damaged Tianshu pillars will unleash shockwaves at a certain frequency. Dodge them. Go to damaged Tianshu pillars and repair them with heavy Zeronite. Zeronite? I am so bad at pronouncing that consonant in Mandarin. Repair Tianshu pillars will no longer unleash shockwaves. Okay, cool. Ah! Laser!
Use heavy Tyranite to repair the Tianshu pillars.
How?
This also reinforces. This is the erased defenses.
I guess I just had to jump. Just jump better. Man, that iframe window is really generous.
It's working! The Blight Tide can't breach this side now. We've got the rest. Endman, go where you're needed.
I'll leave this to you.
That's the Institute's direction.
We should hurry
Way
over.
through the city. PAC is close. Let's use the zip lines to get across.
How have they not
But
been
we can't
nuked?
verify the coordinates with Dijon now.
When we deployed the AIC, I memorized the PAC's coordinates.
Oh, fucking course Order
Just need to
did.
calculate a few points and set up multiple zipline pylons. There's still time. Let me try this.
So Perlica can remotely deploy zipline pylons,
You need it? Nice, Pearly. With you
but we
around,
have to do
we
it
might not
manually
even need Dijon.
in front of us.
Just a bit of luck. Endman, let's get going.
It will be so much more time efficient to set up your zip lines throughout an area if you could just remotely deploy them like Perlica can. Bing. Ping.
Everything will be restored.
Man, shit is going down. Ping.
Skypole.
They are leading people to safety.
Wow, good job, Shuang. Good job, Fang Yi. I'm so glad that your trap is working and endangering all of these civilians right now. Ah, gee whiz, this was such a good plot. You are such a responsible leader.
Arm. Come on.
Could you? Look at all of these injured civilians! The best Viceroy.
Watch the flames!
That's Tianshika! We're not too late.
Stay calm!
There are dead people.
Secure the rift!
Their blood is on your hands, Fang Yi. Oh, that's right. You can actually cancel 3 and 4. Yeah, you can actually cancel both.
Outstanding technique.
Oh, too early. It is so stamina intensive to cancel 3 and 4 and 5 though.
Finally, you're here. I've assigned a 10 straight to secure the core, but Navris blocked every path. She set that raised floor ablaze with their special flames. It's impossible to do with them.
Not special flames. Yeah, there are a lot of dead people. Neferth is targeting the Tianshi pillar array. No shit.
Created out of ether energy, just like those at the Marker Stone. They're nearly impossible to put out.
No need to
I can't believe she's using Tallulah Flames.
Master Pan and his crew are on their way.
The end justifies the means. I guess we know what Fang Yi's philosophy is. I mean, considering like the gravity of the situation and considering like the very heavily expositions weights of Neferth as a threat, like I don't blame her. I'm just saying it's kind of fun.
Upside down. Hiding won't do us any good. We've got your backs. Just go ahead. Do what you need.
You know, if this was OG Arknight's writing, there would probably be some exploration of the moral quandary of justifying the ends with the means of endangering all of these civilians and sacrificing all of these lives by making this choice as the way to deal with this conflict. Because that's the thing that original Arknights is very, very good at, is exploring, I guess, the difficult moral questions of these kinds of situations. But that's probably not going to happen in this game. At least not right now. I'm hoping that that's something that... Oh! Daughter, no! Damn, daughter dead.
We're cut off. The gap's too wide.
No shit. Oh! Convenient that there's more. Oh, no! There they go. There they go. Yeah, there they go. Oh, shit.
They're giving up! Jump!
That's right, little platforms. Use cover. Hide behind the pillars. Wait in between the laser strikes. Oh, shit. Oh, time to jump off. Oh, it's charging its laser beam.
Phew! Thank Talos this one holds up.
And then it's there. The array core.
Yep, very convinced. Wait, what? Oh, wait, we can just jump over those?
For shockwaves and flames.
Thank you. Stay away from the dangerous red things. Much appreciated, daughter. I would not have done that without your advice. Man, I've been watching some friends play Final Fantasy XIV lately in the circles, man. All the circles. Dodge the circles. Do not be in circles. Zap. Ah! Shit. I tried to jump over it. I mistimed that. Yeah! That one was a bit close. Thank you, cutscene iframes.
You're back. The core's repaired, and this side should hold. By the way, have you seen Chang Yun?
They're dead! This is a long pause on the order.
She's fighting alongside the watchguards.
Glad to hear. I must do my part as well. We will keep this area secure.
Don't worry. Every neighbor who can throw the punch is on their way.
Yep. Endanger more civilians. All of these non-combatants that are physically able to throw punches will help right now. Definitely an okay thing, chat.
Viceroy draws Leifa.
Leifa?
It's coming from the main gate.
That's the only core left of vulnerable.
Endman, it's time to make our move.
Yeah, he says every neighbor who can throw a punch. Isn't that basically everyone? Like, unless they're actually crippled, aren't they all capable of throwing punches? Are we actually just conscripting all of these civilians right now?
How long do you think your defenses can hold?
The way she's
I mean, plot-wise, long enough for us to get there and beat your ass.
Trying to make Neferth believe that Wooten City is barely holding off the threat.
It's waifu!
Here to help!
Perfect timing.
Unless they are amputees, they are able. Exactly.
You will handle this. Stay sharp. Another wave incoming.
Thank you, waifu. I would not have known otherwise.
Barely a warm-up.
True, that was over very
These
fast.
clowns don't even know why they are fighting. How dare they challenge?
Do they? Do they not? Should we assume their thoughts and motivations when we know literally nothing about them?
Holding back forces. We must repair the core before they hit us again.
I hope they actually explore the Landbreakers more. Like, there has to be some reason and motivations for why they are like this. Wasn't it lore established that they're like tribes that are abandoned or something? I forget. I know there's some established lore about the Landbreakers.
It's Neferith.
Like they're not a part of the civilization band. I hope they explore more of that. I am curious if they actually bother to
Zhuang's plan worked.
try to give them some degree of reasonable motivations for why this is the path that they chose to take.
No. Keep her focused on the core.
Mifu, but...
Burp.
The safety of every Wulinger depends on the Tianshi Pillar array. That's the cause she's defending.
My boss can 1v1 her, it's fine. Yup.
Boss is stronger than you think. If this is her plan, then I'm fully with her.
She does have the most bird's eye view on the situation. Trust in her strategy, it'll be fine.
I will regroup the watch guards. We will buy you time.
These watch guards in the background that look like they're very scared as the Landbreakers slowly approach them. Let's go, Tong Tong! Tong Tong, not great at mechanical bull. The fuck is... She's summoning. Oh, she's telling the Burden Beast to stop. Good job, Soup Soup. Nice dramatic landing.
Leave this pack of foes to me.
Time to cap some bitches. Oh, we get to play as Tong Tong here? Oh, Tong Tong's on the team. Let's go. Oh, she said asses. Whoop. I actually haven't really tried playing any ranged characters as drivers before. Wait, that's not the target I wanted you to crush. Pew 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 pew. I know it's story, but damn, these guys. Yo, look, they're back to back, chat.
Head to the array core. The Tianshi pillars
The
are more
Forbidden
important.
Yuri.
Go, Darkmask. That woman looks like she's got some fighting hurt.
Mifu always looks like she's got some fight in her.
This is the last array core.
Mifu is never not in aggro mode.
This core is severely compromised. We must wait for the right moment.
Are they gonna increase the frequency of the dodges now? Oh, it's just fucked off. Yeah! It wouldn't let me move. Woo! Use cover, chat. Fuck. I'm guessing there are 4 in this area because we have 4 of these special heavy Zerenites left. Wait. Woo! Got a style on it at least a little bit. Wait, shit, I'm going in the wrong direction. If I just stand here, is it gonna like target me? Can it zap me out of this? I guess not. Oh, no, we still have 2 left. Oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna move over first. Alright. Oh no, chat, it's getting a better angle on us. It's got a power corner. Where is the cover? Oh. Zoom! Fuck. I didn't see it, it was off screen. Whoop! Whoop! Fuck. Fuck. Hey, I'm gonna stop fucking around now. I wanted the style on it and it styled on me instead. Fuck! Okay, I'm bad at this. We're just gonna go. Yeah, they actually did up the frequency of shots there. Me foo, more like me fucking tired after work. More like me fucking need caffeine, sip sip sip. So what's the civilian body count looking like? It's probably pretty high.
Looks like the Tianshi Pillar Array's running again. That should shield the city from the Blight Tide. At least for a while.
Damn, the way she walks though.
This isn't over yet. Nefereth is right
I can't wait to pull for waifu.
Emin, you are the only one who can help the boss.
Don't worry. I won't let her fight alone.
We don't have a number, but our rep estimate is 30% casualties. 30% reported casualties, at least.
You go bring her down.
A blood debt? Yes, for all the dead civilians?
Nobody messes with you. We're in chief. Who's Rangi's sister? Now.
Oh, true. Tong Tong does have a very established blood debt, actually, from the previous chapter. Kind of forgot about that for a second. I forgot her brother died. Along with all of the other guys we fucking murdered on our way to him. Here we are. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ikuzo.
Nefereth is right in there. Endman, Chen, are you ready?
Let's end this. Oh, we actually get to use our own team. Alright, we'll use silly physical team that makes incredibly limited sense. Giggle, giggle, giggle.
We meet at last, Nefereth.
No warm welcome.
Damn, I want those heals.
I thought you invited me here. How
She actually did, yeah.
Your audacity.
If evil, therefore hot. Why aren't you a Claymore character, Funky? I have been lied to by your actual gameplay and weapon choice. She's so dramatically stylish, I love it. I wish she had some degree, like any degree of character writing, but at least she is gorgeous and stylish. Oh, there's the feet. There's the feet shot. It's goopy green woman time.
Oh,
Damn,
my
look at that
dear,
attitude.
Dear Savior, you're finally here. This time, do not fail me! Come forth and claim my heart.
Now, honestly, like her, like how like dramatic she is, has a little bit of Lippy energy. I'm kind of loving it. And then she is, oh, she dragon, oh, she lance. Damn. Steppies though. Doesn't even look at us.
As you wish.
We are but ants to her. We are but ants to that great sword. So wait, is Fangi gonna like assist us during this fight?
True despair.
That's a pretty cool transformation.
Her body! The ether is reforming it!
Woo! Use T to use Zero Knife for a high jump that dodges the attack and gets you close to the enemy. Oh, neat. Press, okay, the jump. Oh, interesting. So we get a special plunge attack. Neat.
Go. Do not fear.
Wait, does this kill my... It killed my reaction! Fuck you! Oh, I thought I dodged that. Whoops. Let me get closer. Bonk. Wait, that actually crystallized her? It did not. Fuck you.
I will give you a boost. This is it. Don't let her escape.
Zap. Ow.
Nice timing.
Oh, cute little tricks.
Perfect.
Teehee. Bonk. 116k. Finisher. Funny. Funny Ember things. I will say the spectacle of this is pretty good. It's still just spectacle at the end of the day. At least the spectacle is pretty good. Big dragon. You know, if I was a Scaly, I'd probably still find that first part right now. Oh.
Death readings are off the charts! Stop her now!
Bonk.
Defense. Do it. This won't even scratch her. Expose her weakness.
Oh, well, this happened. Oh, wait, can I get out of that with, like, the weird heavy Zero Knife thing? Probably.
Strike her down.
Okay. Ah. Wasting stacks a little bit. Will this actually freeze her? Oh, well, neat.
Now taste Ethan.
Go funny big oop. Oh, she's like bonk bonk. I depleted your health bar a while ago, girl. Glad to do this. So are you phasing yet? Oh, there she goes. She's phasing.
Shatter the anchors.
Tired already? Oh, the old you was never this.
Stay strong.
Try harder, Savior.
Oh, interesting. My hyper armor couldn't block that. Wait, did she just speak in a different language? Hide behind what? Hide behind what, Chen? That was big. She had big thrust of big pointy thing. Not phallic at all. Yeet. Go, Chen, go! Oh no! Oh no, Dota's gay best friend, no! So the whole time this is happening, Arcane's still just like 1v1ing Odysseus, isn't she?
Look over there! What's that?
The main pillar's been breached!
Is she calling in more enemies?
Matt, look at all of these civilians.
It's the Blight Tide.
Oh yeah, yet another thing endangering all of these civilians.
Hold the array!
So is anyone going to at some point question if there was a better way to handle this other than endangering all of these civilians?
She's going all in.
Welcome in, Pitch Black. Gormagala looking ass true. Oh look! An on-screen civilian death. Never mind.
You alright?
Good job, you guys saved one civilian.
Leave this place to us.
Just ignore all of the others that died off screen. That's a handy amount of rock cancer. Wait, why are we not the one throwing it? Shot through the heart. Oh, there she go. Wait, is she actually dead? Wait, did we actually kill Neferith already? So no opportunity for, if evil, therefore hot, to actually get any degree of characterization. Presumably dead. Yeah, that's fair. She could come back for weird light reasons. Maybe she'll get some characterization with some Ardashir exposition dump later on. We have cancer rocks, the civilians know the danger. Do they? Do they actually know the danger? It seems so far like they've been glazing Originium pretty hard. I don't know how negatively the civilians actually view Originium. Use the power of friendship and more civilians. Well, actually, no, those guys are combatants. They are civilians. Man, Penguin is really bad at taking Perlica's advice of not overdoing it. Like, was that last bit really necessary? Like, overdoing it that hard? Neferith was already dead. I guess the Blight Tide was coming in. We want to know on this Aether bullshit? True, Faust. Honestly, many OG Arknights players feel Endfield story is not dark enough, and the Dev Ray promise it will get darker. Yeah, I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it does, but it's not just a matter of it being dark. Like, Arknights is dark, but Arknights isn't grim dark. Arknights is dark as dark because it handles a lot of more mature philosophical and moral and like morally ambiguous themes. And that's something I want to see more of, right? Regardless of the level of like how quote-unquote dark it gets,
We did it.
I want them to actually tackle more of these interesting themes that Arknights OG does. I don't necessarily like Arknights just because it's like quote-unquote a dark story, because a dark story without substance is just edge. What makes Arknights original so good is how the darkness comes from them actually exploring themes and moral questions that are inherently dark. And having a dark... And, like, the setting is darker and much harsher, but that's used as a vehicle to tell these kinds of stories. Like, I don't want Enfield's story to get darker for the sake of being dark. I don't want it to just become edge, because, like I said, dark without substance is just edge. I want it to actually explore more of these things that we know the Arknights writers, we know the writers at Hypergriff are so good at doing. Like, I am, like, partly joking when I talk about the whole, like, was there a better way to do this than to just risk all of these civilian lives and probably having all of these civilian casualties happening off-screen? But that's, like, a legitimate thing that could be tackled post this storyline, right? Like, that is a legitimate thing that could be tackled. That question could be explored and asked of Fang Yi, was there a better way to handle this? Was there a better way, possibly a more difficult but more morally ethical way to handle this than risking and probably killing all of these civilians by baiting Nephrith into attacking a city that you didn't even bother to evacuate? I mean, I guess I understand the idea of not evacuating the city because that would tip off Nephrith to it being a trap. But does that justify what happened here? Right? Like, that's something interesting they could explore in a future story or like a follow-up chapter after this. And I kind of doubt they will, but it would be nice to see them do that. It is a good dark story, not just a dark story. That makes it good. There are cannibalism, backstabbing, moral degeneration, etc. in OG Arknights. Yeah, but like those things are used as vehicles to explore these things, right? They're interesting. Like the cannibalism isn't just cannibalism for fucking edgy dark cannibalism's sake. It's used as a way. It's used as an aspect to explore Sarkaz culture and history, and it's used and like the cannibalism has a reason, right? It's not just, oh, they're cannibals because eating people is bad or weird or whatnot. Like how a lot of like post-apocalyptic stories will handle cannibalism, right? Is in kind of that sense. But the cannibalism is a core part of their biology. Like the Sarkaz biology, the cannibalism exists because it allows them to pass on like genetic memories, essentially. And it's interesting. Like it's interesting. They integrate cannibalism in an interesting way in Arknights. Does need some hopium to make Edge feel good. It's not just the hopium though, Faust. Like the hopium is important. I mean, we've like watched on stream that video about like absurdism and Arknights, and it very heavily talks about how the original Arknights, a huge part of the theme and a huge part of the writing is the concept of defiant hope, right? It's a concept of as the Arknights tagline is like fight for the dawn. And that is a very key central tenet of Arknights' story and writing. And, like, it doesn't necessarily... Like, that definitely helps. But even with the absence of that, exploring these kinds of ethical questions and exploring, like, these very real human things and this darkness is interesting. Like, I am, like, very goth, right? But I am also very gothic in terms of philosophy and in terms of what I enjoy in terms of romanticism, because like compared to like other subcultures, like other various subcultures, a big like aspect of like gothic, I guess, philosophy and history is like this level of introspection and consideration of things. It's not a particularly like aggressive counterculture that is about, like, you know, down with the man or anti-capitalism or anti-authoritarianism. It's more, there is a lot more like romanticism and introspection in like the Gothic subculture, and that's the kind of things I enjoy. Like, I like that the developers have said the story will get darker, but I've talked about, I don't want it to get dark for darkness' sake. I don't want it to get dark for edginess' sake, or to just make things like... I don't want it to be sanitized. Like, when darkness is more sanitized, it stops being as interesting. And, like, Wua's story has gotten darker, but it's gotten darker in an interesting way as it explores... like, these very human themes and subjects, like, especially with, like, the Pink Daughter story, with Ameth's patch, and even, like, with, like, the story that they, explored in the chapter about, they explored with, like, Little Elf, about all of these, about, like, the anxieties and pressures of the expectation of excellence from someone who was simply born, quote-unquote, better, right? Like, it was a dark story, but it was a dark story that explored very human things, and I like that about it. It's a rather questionable decision. Regardless of her confidence, it still feels a little over the line. Yeah, I mean, I think I would argue it's a lot more than a little over the line, which is, like, as much as I'm, like, kind of joking about it as, like, comment on it over the past, like, 30 minutes of, like, this end of the story, I think it's also, like, a very reasonable thing to question, right? I mean, like, we joke about the ends justify the means, and, like, it does. We won. Like, we won. We stopped something and someone that was a genuine threat to the entire civilization band, right? Like, very much so a huge threat. And we did it alone. But that is a question. Was it worth doing that alone? Was it worth like the risks involved and the likely consequences and casualties involved to force this play to happen? Because by creating this bait, they forced the play, right? It is established... as I recall, mind you, it's been like a month since I played the beginning of the story, so I could be missing something. But as I recall, there was a degree of stalemate and a degree of, like, holding back the tide. Like, there was a degree of just putting up this resistance. Could that have continued and then some sort of appeal to other civilization band powers to increase their forces been an option, right? Could there have been other options other than this Hail Mary play of baiting Neferith into fucking jumping the city that all of these people live in on this gamble that they would be able to beat her and stop the Blight Tide from enveloping all of Wuling City? Civilians, we can just make more of them, true. That's what makes it feel real. Leader must make decision, and once they make it, they commit to it. Yeah, exactly. And, like, that's a thing that, like, that's a thing that they explore in Arknights. Even, like, the very first main arc, it very much explores that. With, God, what's his fucking name? Dragon-faced dude. Tired brain forgetting his name. But, like, with a lot of the choices he makes in order to defend, oh my god. I am, like, all of the names of things in the early arc of Arknights is escaping me because it's been so long since I read through it. And I did watch the anime that covers it as well. But yeah, like, in the original Arknights, like, first primary arc with, Reunion's attack on Yanni's city, that name completely fucking escapes me for some reason right now. They do explore what is and isn't, like, what you could consider or not consider over the line for a leader to take action to protect the people and their interests. Because he does some pretty fucking egregious things. And makes some very morally dubious choices. But that's something they explore, and I like that about it. Yeah, what makes OG Arknight's story good is that they don't just put a dark theme, but truly explore it as the base of a story with reasonable causality. In fact, yeah, exactly, Stefan. It's a big aspect of it. So the environment itself is hostile, maybe Fang Yi thought that solving the problem ASAP is the best choice despite it. I mean, I think they pretty much established that. I feel like that is mostly established as part of her motivation. And, like, that makes sense, right? That makes sense, and things worked out, and whatever casualties are happening are probably off-screen anyway. I mean, what's it? You Faust mentioned that there's some side quests that touch on the post-battle aspects as well, but, like, that's something that, like, it works out, right? Like, in a more sanitized story of, like, wow, we banded together against adversity and saved the day. Like, that is a nice storyline. It wraps up in a nice bow. We beat the big bad. It was difficult and we struggled and we had to do a Hail Mary plan, but it worked out. But, you know, in, like, the case of, like, the original Arknights, the way they would probably handle that sort of a story is really questioning that choice. And I would like it if Endfield would be willing to do that kind of a thing. I just don't know if they will. The story does show that there have been casualties over the years since the MC fell asleep, but the stories don't really show it. I think it's part of the issues of having to design Isekai China. It mentions, but it doesn't show. I mean, the thing is, though, is that, like, there is, I think, more showing, in a sense, happening in original Arknights, and it still has, the CN aspect is still there. It's more of a, we put an end to this now and stem the bleeding, prevent future. Yeah, I understand. I mean, like, things like, I understand her choice. I understand her choice and motivation. I'm not saying I don't. Like, I understand that she thinks this Hail Mary plan is the best option. That it is worth the risks, and that they can succeed, and do in fact succeed. Right? But an interesting question, I think, to explore is, was that actually, like, what were viable alternatives? And was that actually worth the risk? Like, yes, we won, but was that actually worth the risk and the consequences of that victory? Because, like, yes, it's probably worse than slowly bleeding a very slow death in like a constant war of attrition. But attrition can buy time, and time can be used for things like diplomacy or finding alternate solutions or things like that. Like, there is a lot you can do with time, and Endfield clearly has quite a bit of influence and reach. In terms of enlisting the help of Endfield, it didn't have to necessarily be for a big Hail Mary, nah, we'd win, final showdown with a lot of a lot of potentially implied consequences, right? Endfield has a lot of influence. Would it have been possible? Like, I get that they don't want to introduce too many other factions or things like that right now. Potentially, they want to focus on Wuling and everything. And I get that. Like, from a different narrative perspective, I understand. I just think that it's an interesting question. And it's an interesting thing that could be explored. That part of me wishes was, but I also know that's not necessarily a fair expectation to put on this game. Was the original OJ Arknight itself was a difference of view regarding origin between Doctor and Priestess? Yeah, as well as, like, general philosophical differences. But also the philosophical differences kind of being born from the fact that Doctor lost their memory. Since that Doctor losing memory is a huge aspect. That they do, by far, in my opinion, the best job of the whole amnesiac MC who is important to, like, the universe. They do the best job of handling that in an interesting way because it becomes a core part of, like, the central conflicts and the original conflicts, like philosophical differences. Yeah, it really cements how different choices will turn out in the future. I do think that the MM waking up did speed up and force the plays from both sides prior to this Wuling was running out of zero. That they were, but also Endfield was assisting them in producing it. Like, that was the first thing we did when we went to Wuling, was assisting them in significantly increasing their output of Zeronite, which therefore means even if they don't have enough to, like, hold off forever, that increases their ability to hold off. And time, and buying you time, buys you more options than a fucking Hail Mary play that endangers the entire city and their civilians. Like, I understand why she made this choice, and I understand that she thought, as a leader, with the most bird's eye view of the situation, and very well established to be, like, fairly compassionate and very intelligent. I understand why she made the choice. I'm just saying that it would be interesting to explore whether that choice, whether the moral ambiguity of that choice, I guess. Alright, chat. Anyway, now that we've yapped about how I personally think OG Arknights would handle this story better, I'm gonna go pee real quick, because I really gotta pee, so BRB. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. Oh, we didn't really have much of a chat drop-off during the Brainroll Background. Good, good. Only those strong enough to survive the Brainroll Background deserve to be in chat. Yeah, you think you would have seen Odyssey and Wuling if Eminent wake up in the first place as well? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, they still had been targeting. And Odyssea's motivations are very tied to Endmin coming back. But we also don't necessarily know what outside of that. Like, Odyssea very clearly puts Endmin at #1 priority. Hence why he even mentioned that he would be willing to, like, basically, to force Neferith to chill the fuck out if Endmin came over to their side, right? But we also don't know what his #2 and 3 and 4, etc. priorities are. If Endmin didn't come back, we don't know if his #2 priority still would have been to take over or end Wuling anyway. Like, we don't know that. We know that he prioritizes Endmin over that. But we don't know if, in the absence of Endmin, if he would still show up and if he would still assist in all the shit that's happening. Good, yeah. Yeah, this is one of the situations where, like, if I was more inclined to make content, maybe that would make, like, a good thing to cut out and make into, like, a little stream clip video or something, but shrug. Well, you hope for Endfields that they don't make NPCs look stupid by asking Imman for help with everything, even trivial problems. Hieroglyph can use trivial problems to integrate other characters in the story. I mean, yeah, fair. That doesn't bother me too much, personally. Or rather, it's not a thing that I personally care that much about, because, like, it's kind of an expectation with these kinds of stories that ends up being the case. I agree that that is a good way to handle things, but I guess for me, it's not necessarily, like, a huge factor. He's the leader of a big faction. How stupid are you for making him, clear shits? I mean, that's just, I mean, like I said, that's just kind of, in a lot of ways, an expectation for these kinds of open world gachas that have, like, a lot of side quests and a lot of these other things, where it's kind of expected that, like, oh, MC goes around and helps people on a small scale because we need side quests and content. Like, I just expected that to be the case. I just expect that to be the case. It's just, because it is nice when stories are able to have, like, not have to have storylines and, like, like, the big one, too, is, like, little side quests, right? Because, like, what you're talking about is more little side quests, little things, right? Little trivial shit. Because, like, and them being integrated into the big main narratives is whatever. But that's kind of one of those, like, I guess, almost like, not quite like Ludo narrative distances, but just kind of one of those expectations of, like, these kinds of games where you are playing as the MC is that, well, you gotta have these little, like, stupid trivial side quests somehow. Let's just have, like, MC go do them because fuck it. Yeah, it's a game, right? It's a game where you play as the MC. It's nice when games can manage to not to do that, but I think it's generally an expectation for these kinds of big open world gachas for that to just be the case. And I guess you're right, though, that there's some level of dissonance with that, because, like, in these other big open-world gachas, generally speaking, the MC, like, all of the times the MC can, like, go adventure around and, like, fuck around with bullshit. Like, HSR, yes, Stell's important, but, like, Stell's also just, like, a fucking zoomer who kind of just fucks about a lot. The entire point of, like, the trailblazing journey is, like, I could go help people, even on a smaller scale, and just kind of fuck around. So, like, it's a journey, it's an adventure. I guess Genshin's kind of similar. I don't really know much about Genshin's story past, like, version 2. So I can't really speak on that. WoWa, I guess, has also kind of that similar issue where they're just, like, so super important to the narrative and all the big things happening that it's a little bit dissonant, that they kind of just fuck off and go do little side small shit, but shrug.
It's over.
Proud Penguin.
This long hunt that began in Valley 4 has finally come to an
We
end.
murdered
Now that
evil,
Nefereth
therefore
has won,
hot.
Those bone crushers and stockade turncoats are bound to disperse. It's only a matter of time.
Unless, you know,
Ardashir.
someone else can lead them.
Just why are they so obsessed with the ether side?
I mean, it's clearly very powerful. It clearly gives them a lot of power. Like, there's definitely some other reason, but even if that other reason didn't exist, this clearly gives them a lot of power. And gives their followers a lot of power. And for some people, that's enough. For some people, military might is its own, reason to pursue something. The Exiles. Oh no, she slightly overexerted herself, chat.
It's okay. I'm just...
After all of that, she's slightly tired. Wow.
And you just
The consequences are so massive for her.
You should get some rest.
I was thinking when I was paying too about how Fang Yi did say, like, this is the most expensive bait she can set. And I think that's an interesting line. Because you first think expensive in terms of financial, but, like, there was a lot of expense for this. There was a lot of cost for this. As I keep heavily talking about the civilian cost being one of them.
In fact, when she attacked the main pillar, I felt a measure of relief. My only real fear was for Wuling, and the harm it might suffer.
Her only fear, but also, you know, you being willing to put them in this kind of endangerment.
Myself? I knew you stood with me, so I believed there would be a way.
Literally a gamble. The plan was hope Enderman saves us.
Boss? The Sheer Night Dam is intact. Nefereth's plan has failed completely.
Hey, quiet down! I will deliver my report on the city. The enemies melted away with the blight tide.
Like, they were quite honestly lucky that Nefereth was proud enough to just go 1v1 Zhuang in her, like, in her territory, in her office, where she very potentially has a lot of advantages. Because, quite frankly, a much more intelligent strategy for her would probably just to be attack and fuck up the civilians outside and force Fang Yi to make a more dangerous move and leave her little office where she probably has a bunch of advantages, right? To respond to the bait by baiting her back out would have been a much more intelligent and probably more Ardashir tactic to take. But I guess it does kind of, I guess, plays into the idea that Nefereth has a lot of this pride, even though we get a zero characterization to really say that, so I'm kind of just projecting that onto her right now.
All hands, stay alert for orders.
Talk to Li Fang? Fucking sure, why not?
Apologies, I was spacing out. Please pardon my lapse.
I still just find it funny that when redheaded Sancta without a gun spaces out, her first instinct is to just give orders. It speaks a lot about her history and personality. Alright, now that we're actually, like, traversing,
Finally,
let's swap back.
Just about to go molt from boredom.
Foggy is more efficient at moving around.
If only I had done more.
Don't think like that, Xiaoshuang.
The
Yeah.
damage in Wuling was kept to a minimum. We should be glad about that.
Was it? We watched a lot of bad things happen in here.
I just hope everyone is safe.
Like, those are very nice platitudes to be speaking, but you did choose to enact a plan that actively endangered all of them. Like, it's nice that they're having her spew these platitudes, and they're definitely, like, on a more shallow level, characterize her, and also make her, like, seem very, like, nice and sweet and stuff, and, like, oh, she cares about her people so much. But when you actually look at the choices she made... Anyway, let's go talk to Boy over here.
Requesting approval for retrieval.
Like, it's nice to say that you care, and it's nice to be concerned about it, but also... it was your responsibility as a leader to make the choices that led to this.
Is that Li Feng?
Oh no, he has a boo-boo on his nose.
And the Endman.
Are you hurt? Wait, you seem fine.
He got punched in the nose by one of the people he murdered.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just came to help bring the wounded here.
Why is it so pixelated?
You've lost your spark.
Well, he's seen war now.
Today was my first time on a real battle.
Yeah, he's actually seen war
Glad I was
now.
fighting alongside Uncle
Hell,
Dean
has
and
he
the
even
others.
killed someone before this?
The senior watch guards really watched out for me. I only hope I didn't disappoint them.
No need to worry about that.
Really?
Like, even if they're portrayed as, like, these immoral monsters,
When they look at you,
when he
their
kills a
eyes
bone
spark
crusher, they're
with
still a
nothing
human.
but pride
And that still
thrill.
affects people.
Maybe even a little jealousy.
But today, I finally understood
Yep,
how
there you go.
different it is to fight a real person compared to training. The difference is night and day. And seeing my seniors get wounded like that, I just felt awful.
The boy has experienced
This
war,
is what I'm
chat, and
training
war
for.
never changes.
Would Mom and Dad want to see me?
Damn, that's actually pretty good.
Li Feng.
Go ahead and keep your doubts.
It's good to not feel okay with killing people.
Grows by taking a hard look at their own responsibilities. Everyone believes in you. But perhaps it's time you left this place and check out the rest of the city.
Time for you to go on your own soul-searching adventure. Now that you've experienced war. Go see what you've actually accomplished. Go look upon this battlefield littered with corpses.
The rest of the city. Roger. If you say so, I'll just do it.
He does look pretty tired, Chad. Did they change his eye model specifically for this
Right.
scene?
There might be people near the array who need help. I'll go take
Has
a
the
look.
boy become a man, Chad?
Good luck.
In this entire storyline so far for this patch, this might have been the best character moments. Like, genuinely might have been the best character moments. Which I was not expecting for them to do with fucking Li Feng of all characters. Interesting. I kind of wasn't expecting them to tackle this subject of boy excited to, like, be a watchguard, experiences war for the same time, and starts to question the ethics of it. That's interesting.
Boss.
Why the serious face?
It's nothing.
I just watched a lot of my men die today. It's nothing.
I just feel...
My men and women.
If you were gonna risk yourself as bait, you could have at least taken...
Oh, never mind. It's not the casualties.
Isn't a watchguard's duty to protect the city?
My duty is to protect you.
Fair. But your responsibilities are also to the Watchguard and the people.
You just went through an intense fight. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, she's just a little tired. She didn't actually suffer any injuries or any real consequences. She's just a little tired.
As you can see, I'm completely fine.
Necessary lower body and upper
I
chest
must
shot
thank
there.
the Enfielders. I wouldn't have made it alone.
Qianshi Zhuang just putting up a brave front. She's actually very tired, chat. She's quite exhausted from all of this.
I'm just a bit tired. Nothing to worry about. Let's focus.
And then we
How
find
are
out
things here?
in the battle she actually got aether cancer.
The Watchguards are helping citizens resume their lives.
And how are you holding up?
Perfectly fine. Just fighting these guys wasn't satisfying enough.
She's seen plenty of her men and women die already.
The Landbreakers are
It
like
does nothing for her
walking
anymore.
corpses. All dead inside, no spark at all.
Oh, never mind. She just
As
dehumanizes
for the
them.
traitorous
That's why she doesn't care.
They're just pathetic. Can't even use their fists to do the talking like that little kitty.
Many civilian volunteers stepped up.
It's a little
during the
concerning that Nifu didn't notice any of them glancing at her over there.
the
Like, you'd think that being the leader of the city guard, she'd have a bit more situational awareness. Oh, maybe she does
Indeed.
know. Okay.
And by the way, the Watchguards will resume patrol rotation soon.
Many civilian volunteers stepped up during the battle. I'm grateful they were willing to take the risk.
I'm sure none of them died either, chat. I'm sure all of these civilian volunteers all somehow were none of them suffered any injuries or there were no casualties fighting what is established to be a very powerful military force of basically like weird goopy super energy power doped up tribal murderers. I'm sure all of them were fine.
We'll be sure to properly thank these volunteers.
Give a thumbs up, hell yeah. Drop all pretense, everyone knows you're there, Tong Tong. Good job, Soup Soup.
Since we are here, we might as well stop by Fengxing Avenue.
Soup Soup just wanted some affirmation that she did a good job, chat.
Fengxing Avenue is close to the main gate. I hope those Angloid didn't do too much damage there.
Look, that chubby Long is still standing.
It somehow managed to survive the orbital nuking of the city. Ooh, Orlean. Ooh, shiny.
We usually bottle them to give light.
Really? That's interesting lore. Arclight's people bottle them, trap them in tiny bottles. These presumably, possibly sentient things. To act as fucking flashlights.
Yo, look who's here. Hey, the heroes of Wuling City. Admin, Pelican, Chen Qianyu. And let's not forget our pillar, Viceroy Zhuang.
Oh, please. We couldn't have done it without your help.
You flatter me. I was just doing my bit.
I see you're cleaning up. Do you need any help?
Nah, it's okay. Just thinking of opening early. Everyone's been on edge for so long. They deserve good food and a proper break. If you really want to help, why not stay for a meal?
Wait, Pan's a Tianshi.
Oh, he's
Oh, wait.
that title.
Oh.
Nothing could ever follow.
I'm not a soldier anymore. I simply wish to be a cook.
Did I make the right choice this time?
I'm retired. Don't call me that.
This time, if you ask me, girl, you never had a choice. Our enemies would have come.
No, she definitely did.
Regardless of the course of action you choose.
But maybe I could have handled the Qingbo situation better.
Very possibly,
Maybe
yes.
Nevereth wouldn't have had the chance if I'd...
Yeah. Drop the maybes. They never existed back then, and they sure don't exist today.
No, you should contemplate your choices. You should contemplate your choices. It'll make you a better leader,
Shouldn't be asking
as
me.
well as make you actually
Ask the
consider the
citizens
weights of
Flame.
what your
Ask the
leadership has
Stargaters.
brought.
Ask your whole heart. Or better yet, ask the admin.
I don't know if Edmund is going to be a good unbiased opinion here.
Listen, admin. She may look strong, but deep down, she needs someone to walk path with her.
This feels like they had a moment. They had like a chance here to have some like less shallow characterization and actually maybe explore a bit Fang Yi's the actual moral implications of like Fang Yi's leadership, and then they just turned it into a waifu bait moment, and that's a little disappointing. Sure. Yeah, sure, whatever. Casual pingmin. Sure, I'll hang out with my college ex-girlfriend.
Engineer Pan, you really don't need a hand? Surely moving the tables
Or I guess
and
ex-college
chairs
girlfriend.
won't take long.
Nah, you've got bigger things to do.
Very well. Endman, we should head back. I still have things to discuss with Endfield.
Bye then, Uncle Pan.
See ya, and make sure you come back. We've got a grand reopening deals.
Thank you for joining me on this inspection tour, everyone.
It's a relief to see the city holding up. Things look better than we thought.
And with the AIC's support, Wuling should recover
Yeah, things
pretty
look
soon.
strangely okay considering what just happened.
hope
Weird
this
how
brings some
that
peace
works
to
out that
Zhejiang.
way.
Let's not talk about the captain like she's already dead.
Who's there?
Yeah, have we just kind of forgotten about the
You are
fact that
from
she's
the Yinhuang
1v1ing
Special
Ardashir
Summit,
right now?
here to report to Tianshizhuang.
Have we just kind of like we're doing all of
The
this and just
Endfield
kind of doing
crisis
this like
team's
casual little
cleared
thing
to
while she's
Go
still
ahead.
1v1ing Ardashir?
The enemy forces were routed under our pursuit. 17 leaders down, their rest captured. One of ours is escorting them to Hongshan now.
Good job, Spec Ops.
Among the enemy forces we engaged, most of the Changzhe pirates surrendered. While the Landbreakers' fort has retreated, most of the captives are also Changzhe pirates.
They are stockaders.
Right. The stockaders were left behind like pawns, while the Landbreakers withdraw in orderly fashion. An enemy commander
So,
likely
I
remains
was about to say, so very clearly
However,
someone who is
further
competent,
pursuit was not
a competent
possible.
military strategist
We
is
must
still
return to
in
the
charge.
Wuling exclusion zone immediately.
No need to. As long as they stay away from Wuling, that's enough. Your service is noted.
One more thing. The Sui regulator has learned about the battle at the Marker Stone. Reinforcements to Wuling are on the way.
Wait,
Given
so-
this involves the administrator and Project Shiranite, we must request that the
Wait, so
administrator
now they
remain
established
for a
that the
few more
sweet
days.
that like the sweet regulators are willing to send reinforcements. Like now they've established that they could get reinforcements from a significantly more powerful faction than them. So what you're telling me is we could have held out for reinforcements instead of risking the entire fucking city. Okay, cool, sure.
Involves the administrator in Project Sheer Night. May I ask which Tianshi is being sent?
Only one person, and not a Tianshi.
Oh, so it's only one person.
She won't arrive in Wuling for a few days. However, she's already used the residual power within the...
Oh, okay. So she saved Arcane. Okay.
What? Leisha Yen's fine? Why didn't you say so from the start? This is huge!
How is it huge if she's fine?
That's actually a great line.
The way you talk is
That's
really
actually a fantastic line. What do you mean? Our captain's competent. She just completed her mission. Why is that a big deal?
It seems you remain as concerned for her as ever. Honestly, fine is an overstatement. Her life is not in danger, at least.
Ah,
Please
well, there you go. What do you mean? She just did her job. Can't spell when her banner is up. True.
Leisha Yen! What happened to her?
Oh no, chat, she's asleep.
She overexerted herself with her arts, but she's out of danger now.
Okay, lore-wise, that's actually really dangerous to do.
So she's just exhausted and asleep.
When the ink spirit brought her out of the scroll, she was barely conscious.
I mean, we did leave her for a month
The
when we
captain's
winning all this year.
marks are incredibly strong, but the strain on her body is equally unimaginable.
She infected? Like, we don't, like, I don't know if she is infected, but if she is infected, then that poses, like, actually serious health and lifespan risks. The responsibility is mine, true Penguin. We kind of just abandoned her in there.
Defeating Ardashir at the Marker Stone would have cost you dearly. Even if you had won, what strength would you have had left to protect Wuling from Nefereth?
Yeah, but after we protected
From my
Wuling from
perspective,
Nefereth, couldn't
the
we
captain's
have
choice
then,
was
you know,
sound.
gone back for her?
And you ultimately proved her right.
Yeah, true. She did make the right call.
Something isn't right.
I agree. Arcane has no visible injuries.
Oh, okay, they actually are making a plot point out of that. That's good.
Huh? You're right. Don't tell me Ardashir didn't even fight back inside the scroll? This is strange.
Time flows differently within the scroll. It's hard to say how long the captain fought.
That would
I've seen the
actually
captain pushed to her limit only
be
once.
so
The
funny
envoy remains that day. Could have
if
covered the
Ardashir
entire
just
Wuling.
chilled the entire time while she just fucking laid all of her salvo, like she just salvoed him and he just kind of fucking chilled there without
Speculation is
fighting.
pointless. We can only wait for the captain.
That would be so fucking funny.
You have a point. Endman, let's move elsewhere. Arcane needs to rest.
Decided to Orifam instead. Exactly. The only reason Arcane is currently in the hospital is because she tried to unload all of her fucking firepower on Ardashir and he just stood there and took it. Can you imagine if that's the only reason she's in the hospital? Because she just tried to attack him as best as she could, and then he just fucking stood there. And she just exhausted herself.
Now that
Probably through a blood and anger. From what we know of her, that would be very in character.
This chapter closed.
I mean, she's not one for diplomacy. If Ardashir literally just aura farmed there and she just unloaded, someone who was perhaps a bit had a different personality would actually at that point be like, okay, this is a stalemate. Let's talk instead.
Endfield's mission, however, is not over. Our ultimate goal here is to advance Project Sheer Night and contain the Wuling Very Large Rift.
I cannot go over the fact that that's the fucking name.
Summit also said HES sent reinforcements.
I'm sure it sounds so much cooler in Chinese, and probably has a lot more, like,
Then let's not waste
cultural
any time.
context to the name. But if it feels like that's a direct translation from the Chinese, and it just sounds so silly.
Project Sheer Knight is important indeed, but progress cannot be
Fuck
forced.
that. The factory must grow.
You have been helping Wuling non-stop since your arrival.
God, Aura
Some
Month,
downtime is
true.
not only deserved, it's also
Maybe they just
necessary.
got tired and had a tea party. I don't think Arcane's the
Feels
type to have the
unfair
tea
that
party.
I'm the only
She
one
seems like
being
the
told
type
to
to
rest.
continue unloading all of everything she could to try to break his aura farming and then
Alright.
pass out.
But will you promise to take care of yourself?
Pass out from just unloading too much
promise.
arts.
So, for today at least, or the next few days, I ask you to
What the fuck
remain
did they
in
say? I
Wuling
was too
City
busy
as
talking
guests.
about this hypothetical.
Consider a brief respite.
Okay.
Everyone at Fengxing Avenue would be delighted to host you. We can resume work once research on Shiranite has progressed.
So, they rescued
Zhuang has a
Arcane, but what about other shit? Did he literally just fuck off?
I could use the time to organize.
Like, they clearly didn't really beat him.
That still sounds like work to me.
That's how Pilica relaxes, Chen. Slightly less intensive work. Don't kink shame her.
Just say the word.
Don't kink shame our daughter. This is how she relaxes. See, unlike you, Chen, she has a lot of responsibilities. She doesn't really get to just fuck around. There we go. Consequences. So she did get goopy purple ether cancer.
Still time.
The post-battle cleanup in the city lasted 3 days? That's all it took? We saw, like, orbital nukes hitting the city. Man, they really are, like, downplaying how intense this battle actually was. I wonder if Tianzhou Zhuang needs assistance. What do you mean she's sitting right here? She's just chilling. We built a whole factory in minutes. Yeah, we built a factory. But none of that shit's in the AIC area. Like, we can, sure, we can help with, like, the manufacture and, like, fabrication of things. But still, like, 3 days of work, like, actual work power and labor to rebuild a city like this and deal with all the injured and all the logistics involved seems pretty unrealistic. How are things? Ex-college girlfriend. Edmund, I was just about to toast you. Do you have time to meet me at the Marker Stone Flats? Now? But I'm busy fucking around. Are you free right now? Sure, heading right over. I ain't doing nothing important. Ah, is it time for the second half of patch story? Let's go. Also just now realizing, they say that, like, the Sui regulators heard about, like, the fights, and now they're sending reinforcements. So did we never inform them about any of this beforehand, or, like, the potential plan or anything? Did we even request reinforcements? Like, was that mentioned in earlier parts of this chapter? Because I genuinely don't remember it having been a month from that. Like, a month since I touched it. But, like... Yeah, IDK, chat. Maybe I should stop trying to poke holes in all of this and just enjoy the spectacle. Even if it feels a bit shallow. I didn't realize she had, like, crocodile skin on her top there. Oh dear. Oh no, she has ether cancer, chat. Ex-college girlfriend? Question mark? Sorry, I was just having a dissociative episode. How long did you wait? It took me like a solid 45 seconds to get here.
Well, it's alright. I just arrived too.
Hey, Grayeth, welcome in. You missed like 30 minutes of yap about all the missed opportunities for exploration of moral questions and interesting themes of leadership and consequences that we just had. That original Arknights probably would have handled incredibly well in a very interesting way. Yep, it's some running to stay fit. Because murdering landbreakers that we dehumanize is not enough exercise for me.
Liar.
And I caught you napping. That makes two of us. Hey, she said she just got here. We didn't know if she was napping for like 30 seconds.
There's a lot on the agenda, and it's a little tiring.
Perhaps you should delegate more instead of actually, you know, doing all of this stuff manually and walking around the city by yourself. If there's a lot on the agenda, maybe you should delegate. Do you not have, like, bureaucrats or people who can handle that kind of thing? Like, I get that they want to characterize her as, like, a character who's like, oh, she cares so much, she wants to get personally involved and invested with all of this. But, like, as a leader, you have limited personal resources. Like, is it actually good leadership for her to go around the city personally and invest that time and energy and all of the personal resources involved with that when she could be, you know, handling logistics or actually dealing with things like dealing with matters of diplomacy or government and administration because she is the leader of the fucking city? Like, I guess for me, that's kind of one of the things that, like, feels like it's kind of more shallow waifu bait to characterize her in that way than, like, actually doing something more interesting with it.
The AIC factory has quickly restored our post-disaster Shiranite production. The Tianshi pillar array is also working properly again. As for city repairs, Nifu is handling it well. And Tung Tung is taking care of her stockade.
Oh, that's good.
I shouldn't be asking you, but...
It's fine. As a leader, it's your responsibility to try to do what is best for your people. Even if that means asking someone who very clearly is willing to help you, and apparently has a lot of extra time on their hands, to assist you. You say waifu, but the community sees her as a chubby lung salesman. Smile. Come on, I give you a promise we fought as a team. True. Put your personal feelings aside and be a better leader.
Technically, the fall of Neferith should have brought peace. The lantern that symbolizes the peace of Wuling should be lit again. But even now, the lantern remains dark.
Does that mean Wuling is still in danger? Oh no, is Wuling still in danger? A full 3 days after war was literally brought to the city?
Indeed, Endman. A new...
Holy shit, under Wuling?
...has appeared under Wuling.
Under Wuling? That sounds bad.
Words won't explain it. I should just show you myself.
Are you sure? I feel like words could probably... Oh shit, Penguin's pregnant.
Not again.
I feel like words could probably explain it, or, you know, maybe do one of those little holographic briefings that you have done that do a very good job of explaining, like, explaining what is happening and going on.
A viceroy of Wuling must constantly monitor the status of the underground array. This is
Can
why
you
the
not do that
office has
remotely?
an elevator that goes straight down.
Oh, wait, okay, actually, that makes a little bit more sense. I bet you're the fastest runner in Wuling, spending your time running around town instead of, you know, doing administrative governance.
Definitely not. But my
The
schedules
overworked
are
leader
packed.
trope, my wife who stonks us.
leisurely
That's the
walk
problem,
is a
though,
luxury I
is
can't
that,
afford.
like, that is, like, the thing, though, is that, like, yes, exactly, they are playing into, like, the incredibly compassionate leader, like, overworked leader trope. And they're doing it for waifu stonks. They're doing it for waifu bathing. When all that really is being a bad leader.
It's second nature to me. The
Which
matter
is probably
urgent,
something that
so
would actually
I'm
be
just
explored in
dragging
Original
along without
Arknights.
thinking.
Like, I should probably stop comparing it to how
Though
I
I
think the
blocked
original
Never's
Arknights would
hit,
and has
the
handled these kinds of
aftershocks
things
have
better.
compromised
It's
the
just hard to
chain
do
right
so when, you
A
know,
new
this is
arrest
literally
has
tied to it in name and studio and in universe. But it's also just, like I said, probably not fair to try to push any of these expectations onto it. It's just also, like, somewhat disappointing, right? Because, like... So, my favorite, like, Arknight's YouTuber, Super, he has a video that's called, like, a scathing, criticism of the 1.2 story. I haven't watched that yet because I want to finish the rest of the 1.2 story first. But, like, in a different video, he brings up, like... He brings up how he doesn't think, and I agree, that it's... Oh, is it a different... Was it a video or was it like a post he made? I'm trying to remember. I think it was a YouTube post. Anyway, point is, he brings up that, like, it's not a good excuse to be like, oh, it's a new game, the story will get better, yada yada, because, like, that is something that is and, like, you know, original Arknights' story was kind of rough in the first few chapters, which, yes, it was, but it still did a much better job of, like, actually exploring interesting themes and, like, actually having some degree of narrative depth to it. But it's not really necessarily fair to put that, to, like, say that for this game, because they have fucking, like, what is it, 7 years? 6 years? Of experience with writing these kinds of stories and doing a good job with it in their previous game already. Like, that was a part of the thing that was so egregious about early WoWa for me as well, is that, like, yes, WoWa was a new game. Yes, they were trying to, like, sanitize things down and, like, make it appeal more to a mass audience. But at the same time, the writing in PGR, especially, like, in the chapters they have been doing in, like, the patches right before WoWa came out, is fucking phenomenal. They have the experience. They aren't a new studio. They don't have a lack of good writers and a lack of, like, a lack of good, like, ability for their teams to perform in writing. It's not a great excuse to be like, well, it's a new game. If it's a new studio, if it's their, like, first foray into, like, these kinds of stories, like, it's understandable for it to be rough initially, right? Like, it's understandable. But when you have, like, that experience, you have those resources, and I just mean, like, manpower, I mean, like, writing talents and, like, writing team resources, it's not really a great excuse. Is a post on Twitter? Okay, yeah, thanks, Ronan. Also, welcome in, Ronan. Yeah, I think, yeah, that makes sense. I think it was a tweet. That makes sense. It was like a tweet or like a YouTube post or something, but yeah, probably was a tweet. He doesn't think an I agree clip could be a nice meme. Oh shit, is that what I said? Words are hard, chat. I'm tired from after work. Words are hard. Words hard. Past 3 weeks been very exhausting work-wise. Words hard. I guess the excuse is different teams, different writers. Yes, but, like, that's a choice they made. Like, that's a choice they made to have... Like, obviously, I understand they can't have the same writing team handle both games. Like, that's just not realistic logistically. But that doesn't necessarily excuse them from not being able to at least in some way transfer their capabilities, whether it's like through having like leadership that, you know, comes from like writing leadership that comes from the previous like writing team, or having, I don't know, I'm not a, I don't work in game design, right? I don't understand the industry well enough to like make any kind of absolutist, oh, I'm an expert statements. But there are examples and cases of people, of like teams managing to do that. There are, and like, I just don't think it's, oh, words are hard, chat. Oh. The point is that they've done it before. They've done it before, and yes, you can't expect it to be the same level of quality, but at least some degree of having that similar level of... They have the experience to be able to, at the very least, put together a new team. They have, like, the experience to have whatever kind of systems and frameworks and processes they have to have that level of writing, and at least apply some of that to a new game. However they end up doing so. Like, yes, they can't have the same team handle both. That's completely understandable, right? Like, logistically, there's no way they can make a team continue to handle both the continued live service, like, writing work of Arknights and also handle, like, this game at the same time. But they should have the level of expertise to at least have some of that transfer over. Oh, I know there wasn't the person comment there for continuing to. I think that X was just funny minimal pause. Oh, was it, Griff? I mean, YouTube does technically have a clipping function if you feel like clipping that clip. It's just, it's really fucking terrible, and like there's no easy way to access the clips outside of me accessing them. Which is part of why I've considered dual streaming to Twitch, just because it makes clipping easier. It's just that is like extra work putting into like the actual setup for that, because then I have to also make sure that like Twitch chat is showing up as well, and that I have like a good way to view both YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time, and also get all the Twitch logistics handled and everything. So like it's just a lot of extra legwork that I just haven't been willing to put in to streaming to do so, because frankly speaking, like I said, I'm just treating this as a really casual hobby. I like hopping on stream whenever I have a chance or feel like hopping on stream and like hanging out with our community and yapping about this shit. And you weren't here earlier, Griff, at the beginning of the stream, but I was yapping about how I don't even know if I want to grow right now. Like, I don't even know if I really want this channel to grow again, or these streams to grow, because I kind of like the level of coziness we have right now with everything, and I don't really have the energy and, like, spoons in, like, real life, well, because of all the real life stuff happening right now, all my IRL stuff, to, like, actually want to invest in, like, what that potentially may end up being, which is part of like what keeps draining my desire to work on the videos that we like write scripts for, or that I have as ideas or that I want to put together, because I don't really want to do them enough right now. Larger streams, more growth comes with more responsibilities and consequences. Like, we don't even have mods, chat. Like, right now, with how small things are, I don't even need mods. Yeah, we have some people who are technically mods, but they aren't actually modding, right? I don't have to make sure there are mods in chat, because there's like fucking 10 to 20 people at high points in this stream right now, and they're mostly community members, right? They're mostly community members, and for the most, and like, basically, like, at least as far as we've seen so far, all of our community members are like mature individuals who aren't fucking stupid and crazy. Right? Like, they aren't problem people. We haven't run into problem people in our small community so far. And, like, having to worry about mods and having to worry about potential problem people coming into the community and all of these things is, like, just extra shit I don't feel like dealing with right now. I haven't even realized and can't see about how those clips will be done. Yeah, it's like, there's like a... Like, what is it? Like, one sec. Let me pull up the stream. Paste. Yeah, like, there's like a, where is it? It's like, how the fuck do you even, I know you can do it, but I don't even remember how the fuck you do it. Wait, no, there's something separate. Like, there is a clipping capability, but I don't even remember how the fuck you do, how the fuck do you clip things? To clip, stream, YouTube. Go to video on a clip. Select more. That is not fucking helpful. Clipping someone else's... next to the share button, there's a clip button. Oh, it's only when the stream is live. So the clip button, yeah, looks like you right click on the timeline, there's a copy URL, no, that's not it. The fuck? God, why does YouTube streaming suck so much? Oh my god, YouTube app. This is on your phone. Apparently, if there's a subscribe button? How the fuck does this shit work? Granted, classic argument is that Enfield's on a different medium as opposed to... I mean, it is. Like, so the thing is that I understand that it's, like, they can't make as long a narratives, right? Obviously, you can write a lot more words, simply put, in a visual novel style than you can when you have to fully animate everything. I don't expect the storyline to be as long or have as much opportunity to explore things. But you can still have more substance and, like, less shallowness with a shorter narrative. I would agree, but sometimes it's literally one person carrying the good writing. It's like when Amy left Naughty Dog and the writing went to shit. I mean, fair. But then that's also... That's still a studio failing. Like, when they were developing Endfield, right? It's not like they just poofed Endfield into existence. In the years that they were working on Endfield, if you really wanted to transfer some of that writing talent over, that's kind of a matter of fostering the talent. If you have one good writer, that one good writer probably needs to teach someone how to also be a good writer. And if you can't do that, that is still a genuine failing of the studio. When it comes to its own set of chat, like, it definitely does. I get that. I'm not saying it's easy to do. I'm just saying that, like, it should be possible. Even if you can't have as good of a writer as someone who is like, for lack of a better term, like, apprenticing under, like, the one good writer, if that is the case, right? Doesn't mean you can't actually actively try to foster that talent and, like, develop a solid secondary writing team, because it's not, they had years to work on that, right? They had years to work on getting solid writing and a solid writing team together for Endfield. Anyway,
Layouts of the underground area are quite complex. Stay close when we get there.
all right. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Real quick. Boop. Okay. Surely we can access this fucking energy alluvium now, right? Where the fuck is it? Could I have gone there the entire time and I just had to, like, explore to find it? I assumed I had to finish the story to access it, but we finished the first half story and this has been available since the beginning of the patch. You just walked there? I'm going to int chat. I could have been farming Fang Yi's thing. Words, hard, essence, this entire time. Oh, Fang Yi's essence. That sounds very sus and entertaining. I'm assuming that it's by all of these mortar turrets that are from other I'm going to assume this is where it is, chat. Ooh. Give me your essence. Inflatable flailing arm tube man. Well, I've been throwing. I have been actively throwing, chat. Wait, shit, how do I get power over here? Oh my god. I have to link power all the way through here. Oh shit, I should not craft more of those. I don't have the resources for. Alright, one sec. Her essence was pre-farmable in Valley? I don't think so for her battle pass weapon. Like, maybe for her signature, but as far as I know, not for her battle pass weapon. I'm pretty sure battle pass weapon required this part. Unless I, like, completely fucking missed it. Pretty sure her battle pass weapon specific. Oh, I'm fucking throwing. I'm going to int, chat. I'm going to int! No, it was farmable this entire time. God damn it. I swear I clicked through these and couldn't find it. Wait, it's here as well? Yeah, I'm gonna int, chat. I have literally been farming this one the entire time. I already have Vishadel set up over here. Ian doesn't read moment. Fucking true and real. Either way, we should do this one at least once. Just to get the one-time rewards. But I already have Vishadel set up on the other one. I'm not gonna bother. The levels of int is insane. True. True. I don't have enough int to read, so I'm going to int chat. It wasn't in-game. I had to check. Yeah, the thing is, I swear I checked through all of those. And why is power... Oh, God. Why is my power bouncing? What is wrong? Whatever. It's bouncing back. I mean, I might as well just do, like... Okay, it's, like, efficacy, and... What is she again? Is it will? Let me double check.
Did you just call me?
The thing, too, is that this one uses, like, the more... Like, the one... It uses the engraving tickets I have less of. She will... Yeah, okay, it's will and efficacy. Great, I actually have to fight these guys. I actually have to fight these guys. I can't just Vishadel my way in. Oh, actually. For once, borrows are being useful. Oh, not useful enough. Oh, yep, and get all of them. There it goes.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm. We are united as one.
I suppose I could Fang Yi ult here. Okay, yeah, it's not actually hurting these guys very much.
A lance of sun.
Green, goopy, glowing electrical woman. Nope. 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 I mean, I wasn't expecting to get on the first try. That did happen with Rossi, though, which was very funny. Alright, well, that's been completed once. The fuck is this? Oh my god, could I have activated this the entire time? I'm going to int chat. Oh wait, this is for environment monitoring job. I haven't done environment monitoring jobs in like fucking 3 weeks or something. I don't do those, but either way. Will. Greater than would, true. Alright, let's fox over here.
that side to me.
I can't get Fangyi to combo because they're too weak. Damn it, it died right before the final strike. Fuck. They're too weak for me to build energy, Fangyi energy by... Oh, wait, actually, maybe we can get a combo here. Let's go! A little bit of Fangyi energy. Wow, look at it go. This is why this team is fucking terrible at mobbing in the overworld. Why did you attack that one?
Much better.
Exemplary combat.
I shall awaken. Abysmal.
Oh wait, shit, her fucking combo skills not there. We go. This would be a lot faster if I was using Ember. Actually, the SP game would have got me an extra skill already. Wait, how did that final strike just miss?
Much better.
This team is so bad at overworld combat. I should have just swapped to my physical team. Well, I'm gonna int chat. Oh, you can re-crisis Neferith. Fucking sure.
The wind never stops.
Horse goes zoom zoom. You happy? Glad to hear it, Pyman. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you early when you popped in. But yeah, good to see you, Pyman. Whoop! Oh, well, that didn't hit anything.
A rain of blue, a lance of sun.
Sail 7, annihilation!
I'm not Fangyi ult anymore, am I? Ugh, this team is so ult dependent. Okay, I think I managed to get one more. Nope. I should actually swap the Ember here. Damn it. Sit. Probably just go ahead and pop this. Oh, shit. Oh, I pressed T, but it did not jump me in time. Get back here, you're almost fucking staggered. There we go. Funny boop! Wait, only 71k, Jesus. Go, daughter, go!
Victory will be ours next time.
time as well.
Violence is never our...
Violence is never our... is never our first option. We say as we just murder everything in our way.
All set and ready. Awaiting your command.
Yeah, this team is like way too ult dependent. I don't feel like playing it. It's kind of annoying in 2-phase fights. This team is also silly and doesn't make it. Oh, what the fuck?
Pulled off a sleek move.
Oh. How? Why did... Okay, whatever. Whoops. Wrong button. Get down here! Ah, just timed it. Damn. Oh, well, she missed. That still knocks you out of the air. Really just make it stop moving. Why am I not popping ults? I've wasted so much ult generation. Bonk.
Your end awaits.
Oh shit, I just cancelled Rossi's fucking second skill apparently. And like it happened. I think I missed the Originium crystal window there. Ooh, okay. I think I got the Originium crystals in that one. Not bad. Wait for this. Stop moving! No moving. Bad. Huh. They have damage resistance during that? They didn't take any fucking damage from those ults. Interesting.
No second chance.
Yeah, they're not taking any damage from these ults. What's going on? Bonk. Funny. Huh, interesting. So that animation does cancel things, huh? Guess it's her turn. thought I could hit that and dodge dash cancel in time. Oh, right, I can use my fucking plunge attack on that part and kill all of them faster. I completely forget this mechanic. Woo! Wow, look at that. Much boom. Bonk. God damn, that took so long. Maybe I should use a real team instead of memeing. Hey Rialni, it's good to see you. Do you see the Monster Hunter collab too? I am aware of it, yeah. I haven't watched the actual trailer stuff yet, which we'll probably do at the later different stream. Yeah, I should probably stop memeing. This team is very slow. This is not a good team, it's just a funny team to play.
I won't let anyone down.
This is also not the best team, but it does use Rossi.
Show Enmin what I'm made of.
This team is much better with Li Fang on it, but whatever, we use Rossi. Paul Nasty, yep, I pulled Nasty. Took 120 or 110, 20 pulls, so kill me, I guess.
Textbook maneuver.
Wait, why am I not doing this?
My command.
Once known.
Oh wait, I didn't reach first. I might be throwing a bit. Ugh, can't get close enough. The boys! Wow, crazy how a real team actually does damage. Wow, crazy how a real team actually does damage. No Rossi ult for self-enabling right now, though. I wonder. Oh my god, it works! Oh shit, wrong button. Oh fuck, I just cancelled his fucking... I just cancelled his SP gain hit. I might be throwing a bit. And we have a level 4 breach. Time for this.
You got formation.
Oh, I'm still throwing. Oh, I'm still throwing. I'm throwing. I should have Rossi ulted first. Nefrit's in my I don't take any damage mode because I have to do my ult now. It's my turn. Oh, fucking the dodge. Woo! It's her turn. not phallic giant penetration at all.
Once known, be dead.
Oh, I should have breached. I would have killed him much faster. Alright, stop that, please. Oh, shit!
Might see, but
that was pretty slow. I am not good at dealing with these mechanics. Yeah, we only got gold medal. Should be easy to prismatic it. Whatever, worry about it later. Just want to get the first times. You got an M9 now, just waiting for Trust to get module level 3. Yeah, I M3 is her skill 3, but it's really the only one I'm interested in for the funny, nasty things. Since I have a lot of other characters I want to mastery up right now, since I finally got Arquetto, so now it's time to mastery up all the funny offensive recovery things for IS. Alright, well apparently, since I'm stupid, and didn't realize I could just have farmed this the entire time, let's go burn a little sanity right now, see if we can get Fang Yi's. Get Fang Yi's essence. Oh, strength, agility, sure. Efficacy, okay. I love that they added Vishadel skill 3 to the game. Rude. I love Vishadel. Oh shit. I got knocked all the way over there. Get him, Chen. Get him again, Chen. Get him, Chen. Look at them, chat. Look, they're trying so hard. Look at them go. You got it, little guys. You got it. They almost had me, chat. They almost had me. Shit, she's an electricity boost, isn't she? Damn it, that's agility. Oh well. We go again. You know, it's funny that she says you're finding me, but it's not a taunting attack. It is so silly that they added these to the game.
Yay! That's some perfect teamwork. Perfect teamwork.
Bonk. Bonk. They try in chat. Oh damn, they are like fucking wailing on this guy. Holy shit. Pog and Rossi would not let him stop being like fucking flinched. Surely we'll get it eventually, chat. Surely. I can't believe I've been farming Arclight's essence this entire time when I could have been farming Fangi's. I'm glad to hear that Mifu is both a greatsword and a physical character. She might actually be the first one I full invest in. I still haven't full invested in anyone's essence. Just not really any characters or teams I care enough to like actually full invest in essence right now.
All units incoming.
Why is this so entertaining? Sad. Non-attack. Is not attack boost.
Endman, I added a new module to the Tianshi apparatus. Shall we see how it performs?
Might as well just burn the last little bits I have.
Let's do this together, lads.
Oh, they live. Stand over here, I think it's a bit more consistent about like actually nuking everyone. Oh, or not. Got fucking bounced. Get him, Rossi. Oh, shoot. Oh, he tried, chat. He tried hard. That feeling when everyone on my physical team has level 9 basic attack. Open the rest of this, whatever. Man, I was like so checked out of Endfield chat that I let like fucking 20 or something sanity boosters expire. And I found out that, unlike in the original Arknights, when they expire, they don't add all of the sanity to your current sanity. That's the thing that happens in Arknights, is that when the sanity item expires, it just adds it to your current sanity. So if you, like, let them expire, you can log in and have, like, fucking 900 sanity or something. Silly like that. But that's not how it works in Endfield, unfortunately. Yeah, I haven't really been playing physical team much, but this team is honestly a lot more fun to play than like the alt-based team, so I'm probably just gonna keep playing as this for now. Yeah, I can finish doing that. I can make all the things now. I should finish doing that. Okay, let's go craft the things. The auto-consume sanity pods and base Arknights is a relatively recent quality of life edition. Oh yeah, I think it got added before I started playing though. I started playing on Vishadel's patch, so I've only been playing the game for what, 2.5 years now or so. I didn't get into Arknights until they announced Lapland Decadenza. Since the main reason I got interested in Arknights, outside of just having friends who play, I have a lot of friends who played it, who have been playing since like launch. And they always talk very highly of it, so I was interested in it. I just didn't have like a great excuse. Was because I see a lot of Yuri art on my Twitter. My Twitter feed is like 30% gacha memes, 40% Yuri art. Actually, it's probably close to like 50% gacha memes these days. I get a lot of that. Like 30% Yuri art, and then like 20% like random other gaming bullshit. So I kept seeing like Yuri art of like Texas and Lapland, and I really liked this because like a lot of it's really really gorgeous stuff, and I liked their personality. I liked the little personality moments they would show in some of the arts. So I started like following a lot of that, and then that got me into like actually playing Arknights because of Text Lap Yuri. So when they announced Texland, when they announced Lapland and Decadenza in CN, I was like, okay, this is an excuse for me to stop playing, and it just happened to also be Vishadell's patch. And I didn't really know anything about W or Vishadell before playing, but then I fell in love with her as a character as well. It was added like within last month. Really? Physical team is fun. Yeah, physical team is fun because it's constantly outputting. It's like one of the only teams that isn't actually alt-based in this game. Like, most of the other teams are alt-based. Like, even Last Rites teams, which are based around her, which also has, like, nuke based around her combo skill, is still also very much basing its output on her, alt as well. So, like, hers at least has a bit more split. But physical team is nice because the damage just isn't based around alts. Alts are a nice additional source of damage, but they just have constant output of DPS, which I just prefer over lol, ult to do shitload of damage. Ah shit, I don't do jack all now waiting for ult. I guess Cerner team is a bit better than Fang Yi team about that. I should probably like I actually literally haven't played my Cerner team yet. Or Leviathan. I always feel bad when I dead name her. But I haven't actually played my Leviathan team yet. She's just kind of there. I just haven't really felt like playing it. Alright, where's the ones that have the markers for, like, the things that I need? Why can't I make you? What is happening to my Jin? Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid. I haven't gone to collect it. Okay. The only problem with playing this team with Overworld is that Fang Yi's not in it, so I can't, like, travel around faster because her dash is faster. Yeah, so I've been like somewhat doing the farming thing just for the event. Then like I harvested a bunch of it, so I was like, okay, cool, I can do like the thing now. And then I realized that because I was making plots for this, I had already set up like some seed extractors. And so all of the stuff I collected got turned into more seeds than I will ever need for ginseng and whatever it's fucking called. So yeah, I don't have any. Because I might be stupid, chat. Most of the fan art you see is Silent Saria divorced but trying to reconcile Yuri to Lamau. That's fucking great. Yeah, and mine is mostly like, when it comes to like Arknight stuff, it's mostly Tech Slap. I don't really know. I can't really think of any other Yuri pairings I see for that. I see a lot of Yuri for like other gachas. But I think it's mostly just Tech Slap. Oh wait, I occasionally see some like some Neural and Platinum stuff. Is it Neural or Blemmy? I think it's Neural and Platinum, right? Or was it Blemmy? I think it's Blemmy Patla. I forget which is that, which pairing that is. I guess Blemmy's last name is still Neural, so it's still technically correct, but yeah. Tech Slap is indeed classic. We love the frenemy rivals to lovers trope. Wait, I own 4 of these? Wait, I own 4. Why have I not just turned these? Why have I been farming? I'm so mad, chat. Why have I been farming this entire time? What the fuck? God. Fuck. Fuck. Why did I bother farming? Do we have a team playing a run CC? Probably just physical team. It's by far my most efficacious team. Just because, like, Fang Yi and, like, Surtur are just so ult-reliant that I don't really want to use them for, like, content like that. I have had these in my fucking depot this entire time. And I did all of this farming just to craft them. Oh, well, actually, I might need to do the final dish, so maybe this pot matters. Edmund, is something troubling you? I got one more in secret weapon, but I don't know what to make. Ah, it's totally alright. I just got back from a mission. I can totally give some great advice for what? Huh? Something weird on Valley for Exploration Day? Sounds like a great idea, but I believe you have something in mind already, Edmund. Huh? Idea? What idea? It's part of a military ration. I think I know that dish. And then, when we engaged with Rhodes Island, there was this dish that almost every Rhodes Islander mentioned. Though descriptions differ, all of them vividly remember the taste and recipe of the dish. I tried making it once, and it felt like what the Edmund... well, Edmund, I'll dictate the recipe and you handle the cooking. Oh? What? Were you two talking in code? Because I totally didn't get any of that. Rhodes Island special ration. 40% ult energy. I gotta go back to my AI. Oh wait, no, there's an easy stash here. Goated borrow. Wait, what the fuck were the things I was supposed to grab? This thing? And this thing? I wasn't paying that much attention, chat. The fuck is this? Resilient water. Repair. How do I like this? Thank you, friend. Aha, resilient water. Let's go. Aura barrels, let's go. I kind of want to eat this, but I shouldn't. You probably have tons of practice. Ooh, you have tons of practice. Ooh, some little bit of Endman lore.
Hi.
Yes, I'm ready. Legacy and oh, that's cute. Legacy and memories. A mixed ration of Rhodes Island during the Age of Terror. The one who prepared it is absolutely certain of its authenticity. The protection line was salvaged from the ruins of the Agaloy War, and the replacement ingredients were foraged from various parts of Talos too. Our memories have never been broken. That's a pretty good line. One by one, the other participants also submit their dishes. Welcome, Acid. Yeah, sorry, I'm not in live chat. Ah, shit, what they say. How time flies. We've now arrived at the final round of this cock-off. We now invite our participants to engage in the last bout of this competition, our first container. How's the extra rail fund string? I haven't spent any of them yet, but they exist, and they will be used at some point. Oh, probably burn some on some, like, packs, in preparation for some upcoming patches on some games. I just haven't done it yet. Our first contender, the administrator of Endfield Industries. Stellar performance in the preliminaries, Edmund. You had everyone excited about the surprise you delivered for the final rounds. Your final round dish truly took us by surprise. The ideas are bold, break from tradition. Is it? I think it's actually literally just tradition. And it carries on our legacy while being innovative at the same time. Does it? I think it's literally just an old, like, military ration pack. It tastes like Order of Steel Oath military rations we used to supply, but the flavor is definitely a difference. You gave us something new and delicious. Is it new and delicious or old and delicious? Truly, it took us all by storm. Well, I just got curious and have a question for you. Why did you choose to prepare this dish? Because I learned it from my parents, doctor and priestess. It somehow made me feel nostalgic about our past I can't recall. Ooh, the score is out and it looks incredible! Thank you for your wonderful dish, Edmund. Now, let's welcome... The cook-off is hot and very competitive. You notice fins that seem to be alive, as well as food that has been charred beyond all recognition. As our contending chefs put it, it doesn't matter what the dishes are. They simply love cooking and living like... Now, fuck that! We want to win! These are our chefs for the first and second runner-up. And now it's time to reveal the winner of the Wuling Super Chef Culinary Aficionado Cook-Off Grand Prize. The Administrator! No way. No way we won. Oh? What? Our Edmund? That's really super. I think I'm gonna... No, I want to try the Edmund's dish right now. Just as I expected, this batch of seeds has truly proven their worth. No matter, congratulations are in order, Edmund. The grand prize is yours. It's truly wonderful. I should share the honors with you, good sir. You flatter me. I know myself too well. I know myself well. Too well. I'm very familiar with myself. I even enjoy playing with myself. My seeds serve only as condiments and seasoning. Though impeccable in quality, they are worth nothing without a capable chef. Congratulations, Edmund. I saw you list the ingredients and noticed some seeds I've never seen before, and I'm very familiar with seed. Tianshi, you seem interested in my seeds. Your seeds? Oh my god, chat. We love Yaoi. Well, Morin supplied the seeds. And I was worried I'd never see this dish again. Projects may hit bottlenecks, but there's always a way. Don't celebrate just yes. Seeds cost money, and I don't haggle. They're brand new cultivars. Even Hong Shan doesn't have them. You'll have to pay me in some other way, pizza boy. Well said, my good man. I wonder if the cultivation method is on the table too. We can offer a good price for the bundle. In goods and services. We love Yaoi. Anyway, so that event's done. It's ya boy Yaoi. Yes, true. Imagine if you just bolted the dishes. Apparently I did at some point, because I spent all that fucking time, like, actually farming and setting up farming, and then I just found out I had the dishes in my fucking depot the entire time. We are here to conquer. Exactly, Ronan. Kind of realized NT is probably the most ridiculous value monthly out of all the gachas right now, though. Oh, is it really? I haven't paid attention. Well, I mean, it's not more ridiculous in value than fucking, oh my god, Braid. Why then Morimans? Morimans is like insane fucking value, but also tiny gacha. Tiny gacha that is pretty bad at making money because they're incredibly generous. Alright, well, that's done. Still haven't done this. No later. We got a few days. Haven't done this either. We got a few days. Haven't done this either. We got a few days. Let's keep doing story. Before I get too tired to keep doing story. Well, fine correction. Modern 3D open, semi-open world RPG. Yeah, also, I'm pretty sure Path to Nowhere's, Path to Nowhere's monthly pass is, like, fucking insane value, because it not only gives you, like, a good percentage of a pull per day, it's also just, like, an absolute shitload of free stamina a day, too. Like, it gives you so much. But Path to Nowhere is also very generous and kind of bad at making money.
认证通过，最高权限 通道开启。
Layouts of the underground area are quite complex. Stay close when we get there.
Very close. Actually, you know what, chat? Before we get into this and we lock in for story, I'm gonna go heat up some food real quick because I should probably eat a little more. I ate a little bit after work, but I was fucking starving, and I pulled the the pro move, and I ordered DoorDash as right as I was starting to drive back to work, so it'd show up when I got back from work. And it hit middle of the delivery time, which is good because I didn't get there by the early part of the estimate. And as I walked in to the lobby of my condo place, the DoorDasher pulled up and called me, and we looked at each other through the glass doors at the front, and we're like, oh, I definitely intended to time this for you to show up literally 10 seconds after I walked into the building. NCE value is kind of in the hole. There's no 50-50 when we won't touch the gem values of monetization at all in a game that sort of needs the money. Yeah, we'll see how things go monetarily for them. I mean, because we still don't know what pull income's gonna look like for free-to-play, right? And they do kind of the more modern 3D open world monetization model, which is just, we give you a tiny amount of packs, and then you just have to buy currency directly. Both Morriman's and Path to Nowhere, and PGR as well, and Honkai Impact 3 to some extent, all run under the model of it is very expensive to buy pulls directly, but they also just have a shitload of pretty good value and some really good value packs every single patch, and also with your monthly ones, that they survive primarily off of people buying the limited time pull packs instead of direct money buying. The only people who direct, buy pulls are actual whales, because they're very inefficient in those games. If they give us a Genshin amount of pulls, they'll still be insane value. True, comparatively. Genshin shots out of nowhere from acid. Surprise smile. Alright, anyway, BRB. I'm gonna go heat up some food. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Oh, we lost like a tiny bit of viewers during the Brainrot background. Good, good. Only those who are strong enough to survive the brain rot of the background deserve to be in this chat. Oh, food good. This place nearby me is this Mexican place that makes really good food with really generous portions, and on top of that, they're constantly doing deals. Like, it was like $10 off and free delivery for this one. It's like if you spend like 30 bucks or something, it's like $10 off. And then on top of that, they also had some buy one get one deals on like smaller items, so I got some extra rice and beans, as well as tried out their carne asada tacos. Because it's like buy one, get one for their like $5 tacos, and the things are fucking gigantic. And like, this is like 2.5 tacos, normal tacos in a taco. What the fuck, guys? But I also normally always get their chimichanga combo with it has rice and beans. This chimichanga, you know, those like normal size styrofoam takeout boxes. Yeah, this thing like fills up over half of it. They have to put it in diagonally to fit it. It's fucking insane. Crazy, very delicious, and like this chimichanga is like not slacking either. It is like thick with chicken. It's crazy. It's crazy value, and very tasty. Okay, we are indeed eating Big Ronin. All right, let's do this thing. I'm gonna eat while they talk.
Wuling City is located on a rift hotspot. To suppress rift formation, We need more than the surface-level Tinsher pillar array. The surface-level and underground arrays work together to keep the rift in Blight Tide at bay. The underground array is buried deep under Wooling. Hardly anyone knows about it, but this is for the best.
I mean, yeah, that's probably good to keep
If
that
we had
state
kept
secret.
the Sheer Night Dam intact, the rift would have never reached here.
Oh, it's Goopy. Why is Fang Yi body blocking for us? Aren't we like really good at handling ether stuff? Oh, because she can do that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't know she had special Goopy green barrier thing. The situation is far more complicated than I thought. This problem is trickier than I thought.
Thankfully, we have enough Sheeranite here to keep the Tianshu pillar running at full power, which stops the rift from getting bigger. But as long as the rift remains, Wooling will not be safe.
What help do you need? I got you.
To counter the rift, we have decided to restart R&D for our rift sealing device, the Sheeranite Nexus. However, the project was
Nice
interrupted.
blueprints, I guess.
What
Nice
we
sketches.
have right now is an incomplete prototype. That's where you come in.
Still finishing a bite of food. The Zeronite Nexus sounds rather familiar.
It's not surprising. After the project was stalled, the Nexus became a key component of the Sheeranite Forge. We only decided to retrieve the Nexus because you were with us. We now stand a chance to complete the project quickly. I dragged you to the underground array to let you observe the rift up close and assist you with your work. Ether energy levels are now very low. We must retrieve the data before
But
it
what
climbs
exactly
back
is
up.
the work, question
The
mark?
observation point is up ahead. Follow me and watch your step.
This team has zero synergy, chat. How do we even get Fang Yi's reaction skill to work?
The
Or
original
combo skill?
structure was completely destroyed. Nevertheless, we used Sheeranite to create a temporary path.
Burp. Robot speaks in Mandarin because reasons. Is the skull portal always here?
Yes.
Or is Ardashir here? Oh, okay. Where does it lead?
10 years ago.
Huh? If that's a joke, it isn't funny.
The scroll preserves what the Wooling Science Station had left behind back then. Just a few traces. Once the dust settles at this place, I'll take you there for a
Yo,
tour.
more penguin lore.
But you might be disappointed. The things inside are really old.
Well, I guess so am I then. Convenient timing. Alright, next up, Zeronite Nexus. Why are there Agaloy here? Alright, because Rift. Rift angry.
Not good. Ether energy levels are rising. We must
Man,
go.
Endman's boot game is not on point. Why did they kind of look like... I mean, they're like high tops, but they kind of look like Crocs. Get crushed! It will never not be funny to me to hear Penguin go, get crushed! There's more enemies? Can we just leave? I don't really feel like fighting them. Pac-Man's SIG weapon is very pretty. I also just realized it's made out of originium. Literally giving people even more rock cancer. Man, how many stockaders did we turn into infected?
Boss, I put the files on your desk like you said.
Endman, would you mind waiting for a bit? There are a few files that need my attention.
Everyone's been ignoring Snowshine when Mifu dropped. Alt against Snowshine would be dumb. Question mark? I can just sit around for a while. Sitting on your big fancy chair, spinning around. Observe Fangi's desk work. A thick document holder of with Zhuang Fangi's recent recent health examination reports. News about against effort and constant exhaustion has taxed their health gravely. Many indicators are below healthy standards. Oh no, the doctor's written a full page of prescriptions that she never followed. Take your herbal medicine. An application for the usage of Zeronite Nexus. The underground rift beneath Wuling City is expanding. Given the nature of its location, various rift sealing measures have been deemed less than ideal as the consequences may be severe. The Tianshi has finally decided to use a Zeronite Nexus to seal the rift, but the use of the Zeronite Nexus must be in close proximity to the rift. Risk levels are exceptionally high. We'll be fine. Despite knowing the dangers involved, many Tianshi have still volunteered. The candidates have yet to be finalized. Mifu's memo. A note written by Mifu. Boss, my beloved. Things are hectic, but if you don't eat when you're free, then you're never gonna eat. True. There's a chubby lung sticker on the back of the chair, though for some reason it looks a bit off. Take a closer look. The thickness is what makes it look odd. This summer, limited edition chubby lung sticker has been piled on itself countless times. Whoever put this up is clearly a huge fan of chubby lung. They've layered it again and again. A 10-year-old vintage bamboo brew. It must be very precious to Zhuang Fangyi because she has not even touched its seal. Aww. It was probably a gift from Pengmin. How about taking a break?
What makes you say that?
If Mifu does bigger crush than Pengmin, Snowshine is the only one that can instant freeze for Shatter and buff and parry in one unit. Yeah, but... I mean, how much does the Shatter really matter? I mean, like, you're not necessarily wrong, but there are almost definitely stronger options just in 6-star options, right? So you can feel free to use Camille and Chen, Akakuri, Lifan, and Pog. Right, but is using Snowshine... Because you're saying alt gain Snowshine. It's still going to take some time for her to build alt. Is that worth it versus just using... replacing her with literally any of the 5 you mentioned instead? Like... Pog giving Breach and SP, very good. Akakuri giving Breach, giving lots of SP, as well as giving you Link during Mifu's whatever nuke cycle she has, very strong. Li Fang for just raw damage output and acting as a good physical stacker while also giving physical susceptibility, very strong. Chen being Chen and mandatory for the team, very strong. Like... I get that it's like a good use of Snowshine, ult gain Snowshine, but like, does the Shatter even do much damage if you're built for ult gain? It's probably like, it is probably Snowshine's best use case, but all of the options you listed are probably a better use of the slot compared to them. You can breach faster with Chen and Mifu. Snowshine is just the 20. Well, you just breach faster. You also just get a lot of damage because Chen does a lot of damage. Like, Chen's raw damage output is probably going to be much higher than the 20-second Shatter rotation. But I also don't really know how Snowshine works. I'm going to be completely real with you. So I don't really know how the Shatter rotation works with Snowshine. But doesn't she burn... Like, either... You'd have to ult fast enough for it to be a fast rotation, or you'd have to burn SP on it, right? I don't really know how she works. Does the one doing the shattering do the damage instead of the freezer? Well, if that's the case, then Mifu's probably not going to do much shatter damage, because she's not going to have... She's probably not going to have a lot of arts intensity built, which is what shatter scales off of. Shatter is physical? Yeah, but it scales off arts intensity. I don't know if it scales off of like anything else other than arts intensity. Mifu does build arts intensity? In that case, it might be a stronger use case. Yeah, if she does build arts intensity. But I don't really know what her kit is. I haven't actually looked at like the Mifu previously. You know what? Actually, let's take a look right now. I'm curious. Even though I'm done eating, I am curious. Like, I haven't actually watched any of this, but I also don't feel like watching any of it. Oh, wait, fuck. Is it like... Oh, she gets a crush that doesn't consume the Vons? Interesting. You're finally looking. It feels good to type on a keyboard chat. Oh, yeah, that's right, Asa. Congrats on getting your new computer. Very happy for you. It's good to see you back in not using mobile chat. Is this it?
I'll leave.
God damn, that is fucking loud. How do you turn down the fucking volume on a short? Oh my god, that's so loud. Okay, I'm just gonna turn down YouTube.
Stand down! Do not resist!
Oh, she probably has pretty good cancels in those two.
No escape!
Keep casting to unleash different moves. Move 1, pulsing enemies while replacing the next battle skill with move 2. Applies crush. If at least 3 vulnerabilities, the next battle will be placed with 3. Deals massive damage in 1 hits to enemies in the frontal area. Okay, so she's relying on teammates for all of us stacking. As reaches 3 vulnerability stacks, deals damage, she applies physical sensitivity while replacing the next battle skill with move 2. Okay, so let's just skip move 1. Cool. Yes, we punch! Forcibly lifts a target into midair, then slams it into the ground, deal physical. Okay, so basically all of these let her skip to a more powerful crush. We punch, chats! I'm so excited to punch. Is it in by the D? Oh, I see, yeah, okay. So wait, she gets a crush? You'll replace Li Feng or Penguin? Yeah, I mean, like... Assuming you're still running Ember for sustain, assuming you're running a sustain, I don't know if I'm actually gonna keep running Ember as a sustain with Mifu, because a big reason why I run Ember is to be an on-field greatsword driver, but like Mifu can do that. At the same time, Sundering Prince might fuck up her damage too much. I don't know. We'll see. But assuming you're running a sustain, then either Ember or Ardelia work, right? I don't know about Ardelia's SB consumption for her output, though, if that's necessarily worth it, especially because susceptibility is already covered. But, like, her and Chen are a given. Pog, if you have him, is also a given because Breach and SP is really strong. So the 4th slot, if it's not a sustain, is kind of more so the question of who you put in there. No, that isn't sure. The shorts Mifu's skill is the Revving Q 3-use combo. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand it's 3-use combo, and it costs half SP each. Oh, okay, so half SP, that's nice. So that's what you mean by having... What? That still doesn't let you crush twice. Are they just not mentioning her being able to crush without consuming vulnerability stacks or something? Like, is she able, like, the agent's just not mentioning this in this one for some reason?
No escape.
Yeah, like move 1 is pretty much pointless to use at almost any point, right? You're trying to... Oh, I don't say useless if it only costs half SP, but yeah. So the thing is that, yes, you can build Arts Intensity, but if she has enough, like, raw motion value in move 3, it might be worth just building raw damage instead. Like, presumably... If her kit is loaded into her move 3 damage, yes, you can build Arts Intensity, but the Arts Intensity pieces might compete with Battle Skill damage. And if her kit is loaded into Battle Skill, it might just be better to have Battle Skill than having Arts Intensity. Estella Main cries in Shadow plus crushing a power group. Smile. Camille gives 2 links. The show didn't say all parts of the Mifu kit in the same way as the trailer did for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. It's just interesting that they don't mention anything in here, but it might be a talent of hers, right? It's only showing, like, the base kit stuff. I'm not gonna watch, like... Version trailer have all of her stuff in it? Yeah, it does. Okay.
Swordfall Dale? The one that the storytellers are always going on about? We might find the legendary Chi Swordman.
You could crit stagger with Sundering Prince depending on the skill stagger values. Sundering Prince doesn't increase the stagger on your skills or anything, it's just on your basics. I mean, you still get more stagger out of it, but it doesn't increase the stagger on anything else.
10 years passed. Chingbo Stockade's blood debt still stays.
And you're not really gonna build stagger set on her. A, she'll probably have a new set that's for her anyway, and B, crush characters are not a good option for building stagger sets because they apply physical status too inconsistently. Can't see Sundering being as good as a pure damage. Exactly, that's kind of the issue. Is I like Sundering Prince on field driving, but Mifu might not be a good user of Sundering Prince.
Let's go. I'm ready.
But I also like her so much I probably just won't end up getting her Sig. Which I assume is this gigantic fucking guts-ass greatsword hunk of steel.
I will take you all down at once.
Punch! Punch!
I'll teach you the hard way.
I've been through this kind of betrayal before.
Sexy Vampire Man!
Now, I smell it again.
Oh, he's been betrayed, chat. He's so cool and dark and handsome.
Nothing will ever be the same again.
Vanguard and Heat. He's so stylish. He actually is really stylish. I actually kind of love his... stylishness a lot. Shit. Like I was trying to meme on it, but he's actually like very attractively stylish. They're doing a very good job with his animations.
Sprung from the same drop of blood, brother.
Brother? Oh no, he's hot. My favorite YouTube link you were trying to provide was 11 minutes in on the full vision preview. I mean, yeah, if you want to just post it in the Discord server, that'll probably be the easier way to do it. Cute art. Cute art. Is she drinking beer? Hell yeah, girl. Fucking relax after your hard day work. I'm actually not the biggest fan of her P5 art. It's P5 in this game for some reason. Not the biggest fan of her P5 art. Like, it's beautiful and cute, but it doesn't feel like it's a very good character moment. Damn. Hot. Hot man, hot. Hot vampire, hot. Hot vampire, hot. Oh my god, that is a P5 art right there. That is a fucking P5 art. That is an art worth wailing for. Them some big swords. Many big sword. Best gives SP and 2 links with combust. I hate it, but because you still can't use Leviathan Lamel. No dead naming Leviathan. Not after a fucking character story made me feel really bad about dead naming. Mifu was practically Zannifield. Smile. For once, the STEM god was smiling and cozy. I mean, that's fair. It just feels... I don't know. It doesn't... We don't know enough about her yet, but it doesn't... It feels off, I guess. At least to me. Ah, Dance Macabre. Tingbo gear pack, Sword Dancer gear pack, Grizzled Edge gear pack. I'm guessing that is probably hers. Okay, let's see here. Let's pull up the actual thing and look for the actual thing. Huh, I guess you actually have to pull up the VOD. It's not on videos. It's interesting.
各位管理员，大家战绩追出原始只身前3亿，意味着进的输出手，等他真正准备，至少也是势如水火。作为备受倚重的大徒弟，米芾自然也是以挑战武林为己任。怎料时过境迁。 如今他却成了投靠武林的叛徒。
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I mean, they very clearly. She was very clearly a stalker.
这也是更了解了。
Nice, very necessary chest shot.
也是更了解了。
Love it.
I'm in.
作为一名物理属性的近卫干员，米芾可以对目标施加物理脆弱。
Wait, she's a guard? Interesting. She's a guard and not a striker.
并通过战技打出不俗的伤害，是一名实力强劲的输出手。最特别的在于他的战技可以连续释放最多3段不同的招式，而每一段都有不同的特性。留在武林的这段时间，米芾不断精进实力，创出了自己的功法，大剑横扫，劲拳开道，一招一式自成一派。接下来就让我们一起来看看他是如何出招的。先来看看普攻剑行拳翼。 米芾可以进行最多4段普通攻击，对敌人造成物理伤害。处决敌人时将造成大量物理伤害，并恢复一定技力。战技清波3翼可以说是米芾最标志性的绝学了。3翼意味着他能够释放3段不同的招式。1段战技断云，米芾可以从拳套中发射拘束锁， 拉取一定范围内的敌人，并将其聚拢至身前。
I mean, this is also nice because it has grouping though. So like using this specifically for grouping will probably be very, very nice because the only other grouping we have is Gilberta.
如果目标中有无法被拉动的敌人
she can zoop herself over. Nice.
这意味着绝大部分情况下，技能释放后，米芙都能够迅速接近敌人。技能成功释放后，可以衔接第二段战技。二段战技追形，米芙进行连续挥拳，最后一击可以。
Damn, she like that is a haymaker. Like that is not a disciplined. Like that is not a disciplined overhand hook. That is a fucking haymaker. She is throwing all of her weight into that.
将自身牵引至目标前。这意味着绝大部分情况下，技能释放后，米芙都能够迅速接近敌人。
I see I fought too far
技能成功
back.
释放后，可以衔接第二段战技。二段战技追形，米芙进行连续挥拳。
Yeah, that is not like a disciplined strike at all. That is a fucking haymaker.
少于3层破防。那接下来一段时间内，还可以继续衔接第三段战技。三段战技开天，米芙进行蓄力后，可以在不消耗破防层数的情况下，对敌人造成一次。米芙进行蓄力后，可以在不
deal massive damage considered as a crush type
消耗破防层
hit
数的情况下，对敌人造成一次示威。
without consuming any stacks of vulnerability. The thing is that it's so like this might complicate her rotation because it doesn't consume any stacks of vulnerability, but does it scale with stacks of vulnerability? Because then you have to use her skill 2, crush them, and then rebuild stacks before doing skill
积累型
3.
的高额伤害。这次伤害不算作触发了猛击的物理异常，且不属于战技伤害，但诸如原始记忆强度等属性将能够正常提升本次的伤害。值得注意的是，一段战技释放后，不仅会返还大量激励，且二段和三段战技的激励消耗都比一般技能更低。各位管理员们可以更自由地使用这些技能。
Oh, interesting.
连
Okay.
续技全出无悔。当有敌人达到3层破防及以上时，米芙一记上勾拳痛击前方的敌人，对其造成伤害，并施加物理脆弱，且随后可以在一段时间里直接衔接第二段战技追形。细心的管理员们可能已经发现了，米芙的连接技和二段战技所需的破防层数都是3层，这意味着触发米芙的连接技后是非常容易再追加二段和三段战技，打出一套伤害不俗的小连招的。终结技决心，米芙短暂蓄力后向前方冲刺。
Wait, does she crush a fucking beer before
终
ulting?
结技决
That's fucking great. It's probably not a beer, but my headcanon is that's a beer. She just fucking chugs a beer before beating the shit out of you.
终结技决心，米芙短暂蓄力后向前方冲刺，强制击飞前方所有敌人，狠狠将其砸向地面，造成物理伤害，且随
So this is the only way she can apply a vulnerability stack is through her ult.
制击飞前方所有敌人，狠狠将其砸向地面，造成物理伤害。
Yeah, that provides a
也可以
stack.
在一段
Okay.
时间内直接衔接第二段战技追形。米芙的终结技本身可以造成较高的10分之伤害，也可以在关键时刻补充重要的破防层数，让管理员们触发第二段战技时的效果更加顺畅。那么接下来，我们就通过实战视频来了解一下米芙在战场中的表现吧。首先啊，是由米芙领头的物理队来挑战饮通风杯玩法。
It's apple juice water. What are you talking? Yep, it's apple juice water. Just like Bianca in Path of Nowhere is just drinking apple juice. Yep, definitely. Pog ult is also some grouping. Oh, true. I forgot Pog ult has some grouping on it.
话中的旁门外道这一关，想必大家都还对这一关。
Yeah, you really shouldn't pull with your sleepy acid if you pull the wrong fucking banner.
开场面对一群精英力力者，我们先用米芙的一段战技将他们全部拉至身前，随后配合二段战技和其他干员，敌人的破防层数迅速地来到了3层。此时我们
Got a sack.
开场面对一群精英力力者，我们先用米芙的一段战技将他们全部拉至身前。
Oh, okay, she gets the first stack with Ember. I was like, how did she get the first stack? She face tanked to go
此时我
Embers.
们立即发动米芙的连接技，并衔接二段战技，让敌人瞬间蒸发。 还没完啊！因为刚刚我们打出了2段战绩，消耗了3层破防，我们可以立即衔接第3段战绩，让3名敌人在开场时便受到重创。我们发动俊伟和于禁的终结技后，立即发动米芾的终结技，为目标施加1层破防。同时，陈的连接技和战技也对目标施加了另外2层破防。这下米芾的连接技又可以启动了。我们继续衔接2段战绩，乘胜追击，立即击倒了1名敌人。哈哈，剩下的2名敌人自然也逃不了。让我们找好一个角度，释放第3段战绩。一阵猛烈的拳风呼啸而出，同时击到了2名敌人，完美收场。接下来来看看对战残暴的巨兽天谷的情况吧。开场我们先借助洛西的战技与连接技，迅速进入3层破防。随后
I was like, how are they activating Rossi's combo skill? Oh, they have Akakuri on the fucking team.
发动米芾的连接技，对其施加物理脆弱状态。由于天赋的加持，米芾将在连接技后获得护盾，并在护盾持续期间获得更强的抗打断能力。紧接着，我们释放秋丽的终结技，恢复一定技力，并衔接米芾的终结技，施加1层破防的同时，造成了大量的失衡值伤害，刚好使敌人进入失衡状态。我们乘胜追击，对目标进行处决攻击后，配合秋丽和洛西的技能，再次使敌人进入3层破防状态。大家别忘了，米芾在释放终结技后，可以直接衔接第2段战技。一通战技连招输出后，天谷巨兽甚至还没来得及进入愤怒状态，便化为了灰烬。从刚才的实战表现啊，大家可以看到，米芾拥有的3段战技赋予了他多样的能力，既可以聚怪，又可以造成爆发性的物理伤害。只要有队友能够配合施加破防层数，米芾就可以大展拳脚，利用连接技和战技的连招，暴风骤雨般的打出大量的物理伤害。如今
Physical finally has a hyper carry, which I am interested to see how they handle the numbers balancing on that, because physical teams are already pretty competitive with like actual hyper carry teams, despite the fact that they don't have a hyper carry. So I'm curious if Mifu will end up being like actual noticeable power creep or not. A why couldn't it be me comparison to a beer can wasn't on my bingo card. Welcome to 2026, I guess. You want to pull Mifu on release, but knowing what you know, you should really just pull in the next patch to get Mifu. Smile. I mean, you are very good at pulling old characters. Imagine this being the one time you don't and you can't get Mifu. Akakuri saving a team yet again. Yeah, Akakuri with Rossi is not a bad call.
融合了清波拳法与武林技艺的米芾，面对昔日的师傅，究竟胜负如何？就敬请各位管理员们见证了。介绍
Like the amount of SP you shit out with Akakuri and Pog is actually very funny.
完了老朋友米芾，来让我们再一起看看本次的新面孔卡缪。我们发现啊，自上一次前瞻节目的露脸之后，卡缪似乎引起了不少管理员们的关注，大家都对他身为血魔、隶属赛事卡的身份充满好奇。
I am interested.
具体来说，他是赛事卡这一组织的看护人，负责追查各类内部的犯罪案件。也是一场来自赛事卡的委托调查，指引我们与卡缪就此相遇。
Okay, anyway, I don't really want to see more lore. I want them to spoil lore stuff. I just want to see
挥舞的长枪被猩红色的薄雾笼罩，当他释放真正力量时，会展开巨大的单翼，降下血色枪雨，用更猛烈的攻击横扫整个战场。身为灼热属性的先锋干员，卡缪的连线技和终结技都能回复大量技力。它的特色机制在于，战技所生成的血火血翼，能为敌人施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱等负面状态，且配合连线技还能为队伍提供连击效果。为了达成更默契的配合，我们不妨来一起深入了解下他的战斗技巧吧。卡缪的普通攻击煞血敌罪，可以进行至多5段普通攻击，对敌人造成灼热伤害。处决敌人时将造成大量的灼热伤害，并恢复一定的技力。战技虚火焚影，卡缪召唤血火血翼飞向敌人。
That is a lot of text. Someone's fired, dealing damage, applying heat infliction, triggering weakness and heat stability. Target is by Camille's combo skill takes additional close damage. Enemy is defeated. It flies towards the
对一定范围内的敌人造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着。随后，血火血翼会在主要的目标周围盘桓，对其施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱效果。该目标被击败时，血火血翼则会立即飞向附近的另一个敌人，继续对目标造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着、虚弱和灼热脆弱等效果。这意味着，即使是在有多个敌人的情况下， 也不用担心已被施加战绩效果的敌人快速倒下而浪费激励了。不过要注意的是，邪火血翼在场上最多只能同时存在一群。当管理员再次释放战绩时，已在场的邪火血翼会消失。
So what I'm hearing is, instead of running Akakuri and Rossi, we run Camille and Rossi in the physical team.
连线技追星之极。
Heat infliction is consumed or absorbed. Oh well, that's not happening.
当有敌人的灼热附着
team
被消耗或吸收后，就可以发动。卡缪在敌人之间来回穿梭，造成灼热伤害，并恢复一定的技力。当受邪火血翼影响的敌人被卡缪的连线技命中时，还会在短暂延时后发生一次爆裂，使该敌人受到一次额外的灼热伤害，并使队伍获得连击效果。由于卡缪的战绩自带灼热附着，所以无论是被蓝丸町这样的干员通过攻击吸收，还是通过其他附着造成的法术异常的方式消耗，都可以很轻松地触发卡缪的连线技。中介技猩红坠雨，卡缪展开单翼飞向空中，落下枪雨，并衔接横扫攻击，对大范围内的敌人造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着，同时恢复一定的技力。释放中介技后的一段时间内，卡缪的下一次战技会被替换为追猎。追猎本身视为连线技，不消耗激励，且命中后可以恢复激励。
nice。
并且无论目标是否受邪火血翼的影响，只要追猎命中，就可以使队伍获得连击效果。
What is the combo attack effect?
们就可以在最需要的时机使用追猎来配合其他干员的战技或终结技来。
Okay, he just means link. Gotcha.
那么接下来，我们同样通过实战视频来了解一下卡缪在实际作战中的表现吧。首先，我们来对战一群天使，正好可以小试牛刀。开场时已经有不少敌人受到了自然附着的影响，这正是个好机会。我们
I like that running around
让血翼飞向敌人
instead of basic attacking，
并触发燃烧异常。大家注意看啊
，just to show off his bounce
因燃烧而
effect。
倒下之后，血翼又会立即飞向下一个目标，再次施加灼热附着，并触发燃烧异常。如此往复，我们仅使用了一次战技，所有敌人就像多米诺骨牌一样逐个倒下。当血翼飞向最后一个大敌人时，我们乘胜追击，立即开启卡缪和吉尔菲尔终结技，分别造成灼热和自然附着，利用腐蚀异常先削弱敌人，然后在使用卡缪的连线技后，配合卡缪终结技的追猎效果，完成一次华丽的收割。
He's so stylish, chat。
我们要与3个历练者大斧哥来速战速决。一开场，我们立即使用战技和终结技，为所有敌人施加灼热附着的同时，将追猎效果积攒在手中。随后开启蓝丸町的终结技，攻击敌人的同时，恰好吸收了敌人的灼热附着，触发了卡缪的连线技，为队伍首先积攒了一层连击效果。
I love the fucking
我们使用卡缪终结技留下
the
的追猎
fucking
技，
dodge
不
counter
但不会
spam。
消耗连击层数，还会额外叠加一层。时机已到，开启满容获层数的蓝丸町战技，配合上2层连击带来的大幅度增伤，直接一举消灭所有的敌人。
Double link funny。
相信通过刚才卡缪的实战表现啊，大家可以更直观地感受到他在各个队伍中的强大功能。进入战斗后，
So that's how they handle the Mifu physical power creep by making Leviathan even stronger.
负面状态，只要队友能够利用灼热附着，就可以轻松地触发他的连线技，在恢复技力的同时，还能为队伍提供宝贵的连击效果。既能加快队伍的技能循环，又能提供各种增伤效果。卡缪绝对可以说是各种队伍不可多得的多面手。跨越各种阻挠后，管理员与卡缪是否能抵达真相？
Okay, well, I don't want to see any more story-related stuff. Okay, neat. Camille oral farms on either windows. Yes, he does. You don't want to pull me forward unless you don't want to be too funky. Smile. Strength, attack, and combative essence for Mifu. Naruhodo. The detail on spear is nice that there's a sparkle and touch the floor. Oh, okay. Yeah, they share a sick weapons to pre-farm essences. That is very nice. You see, like, it's funny because, like, you say that acid, but then you're gonna skip Mifu and then actually end up never getting Mifu, and it's going to be very funny, and I'm going to make fun of you for it. Speaking of weapons, Battle Pass are usually the second best option, and Mifu has strength, odds, intensity, suppression on hers, so that's one reason to expect she's designed with a samurai. I mean, fair. Like, that's one of the things where it's like, yes, she's designed... She obviously scales off of arts intensity. The question is whether she scales better off of that or battle skill damage. And if her gear... ends up forcing you into that choice, then I would be surprised if arts intensity wins. Because that is a choice you have to make with the stagger set specifically. It's entirely possible that her gear choice ends up letting you just build both and you don't have to make that choice on the same gear slot, right? And we'll have to see what Theorycraft does actually calculate for her rotation damage, but shrug. I swear I used the free falls of Fungi to build for the 80 pity on Mifu release, and Bastard gave me 2 copies of Fungi to reset the count to smile. See, the problem is, you're trying to build pity in a game that literally punishes you for building pity, Acid. This game punishes you for building pity. You're literally just wasting pulls to build pity, so that you have less pulls, even though you get a little bit more pulls. Building pity doesn't exist in this game, Acid. It's entirely possible to happen. I'm saying it's entirely, I'm saying it's entirely possible, Acid, and it's going to be very funny when it happens, and I'm going to make fun of you for it. What am I supposed to do? Waste the free pulls I got from last patch? You got it on the first 10 pull? Yeah, but it doesn't reset pity. Or are you talking about your, like, 6-star pity? Acid just has a mental illness. Let's let him be. Yeah, fair, JD. Wise words. Wise words. Wise words. Did you ever get some proper sleep these few days? Couldn't be me getting proper sleep. Couldn't be me.
Properly rested. Exhaustion will lead to mistakes at work. And mistakes are something we can ill afford right now.
It rewards building pity at 60 pulls. It does, Coldrith, but you have to waste pulls to hit the 60 pulls is the problem. Like, yes, you do, but you're wasting pulls to build, you're wasting pulls to get those extra pulls. Like, yes, it builds pity towards a 6-star, but you're burning extra pulls to get an extra 10 pull when you could have just saved the pulls for the character instead. And have those pulls go towards the actual pity counter, because you still can lose 50-50 at the 60. You already spent 5k this patch, it's fine. I mean, hey, if you have the pulls, you have the pulls. I'm just saying that falling into a trap of, like, the idea of building pity is not how the gacha really works in this game. Like, it's just not how the gacha really works in this game, and it's a mistake to do that. If you are still trying to get a character, and then you want to, like, make up... Like, you get a character early, and then you want to burn the pulls to get, like, an extra... to, like, build up low pity, and quote-unquote, and, like, you get the extra pulls, like, that's maybe one thing, but even then, saving the pulls will still actually give you more chance of getting the next character. If anything, you're burning those extra pulls to quote-unquote build pity so you can hope to get either another copy of the character or lose 50-50 for something else. Otherwise, it's just worse. It's just worse unless you're banking on winning 50-50 on the upcoming character, and the reality is if you really want a character in this game, you're gonna have to save for Spark. But if you want to bank on getting lucky, you can. But banking on getting lucky is not how intelligent saving works in the game, in the gacha game. Intelligent saving is actually saving pulls. Yeah, pulling the next patch, you're just hoping the RNG just graces you again. It's possible. Although, you know what would be the funniest thing, Acid, is you pull on the patch after this, and then instead of getting any copies of Mifu, you repeatedly get Camille, because I know you won't use Camille because he's a man. That would be the funniest situation, is you end up with like a P2 Camille and no Mifus. I hate you! I'm manifesting it, Acid. I'm manifesting consequences for your poor decisions. You can consider in small amounts, going from 10 to 30 on banners, since 10 was free from previous, and you get 30 pulls for a price of 20, while at the same time adjusting the 6-star pay to guarantee 3 6-stars. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's mostly for the large increase in taking gains. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are benefits to it, don't get me wrong. There are benefits to it. It's just that the reality is that it's still worse than actually saving. It's just, there are systems to slightly reward you for quote-unquote building pity. You knew I would see that smile. What did she say?
And mistakes.
Now, we are not locked in on story right now.
A tally of losses incurred by Wuling. It's better than my estimate.
She had estimates on casualties for her leadership decision that we have very sufficiently berated so far in this stream.
Let's head to the
That's what you were going for when you reached 60, the Arsenal tickets? Yes, and you were punished for it. Because it's still a bad idea if you care about pulling characters. Supposed about the side benefits? Yeah, it is. I'm just saying that, like, if you care about pulling characters, which Acid does and is bitching about, then it's a poor decision to make. You have no one to blame but yourself, Acid.
Endman, we should hurry. The Tianshi of the lab should have retrieved the Shiranite Nexus.
Wait, so instead of us doing it, we just sent a bunch of Tianshi to go do it instead? Okay.
Tianshi, what's going on? I thought the Shiranite forge would be open by now.
The forge's pressure valve is malfunctioning and can't vent at all. We can't take out the Shiranite Nexus.
Let me see. Yes. There's a problem with the pressure valve control script. Overwriting it will be difficult.
Spot you ever reached it? Oh, no worries.
Can't we just get the engineers
It's always good
to take
seeing
this
you,
apart?
Acid. And
The
yes, it's
forge
very
is
fun
obsolete
it's very
anyway.
fun to shit on you for your chin
Can't let it
decision.
delay our subsequent tests.
It'd be such a waste to take it apart. It might be old, but it's still useful in research, and it still works. This little old engine kept us company for quite a few years. But our need is urgent. Just to get a team to dismantle it.
No rush. Perhaps I can try adjusting the command script. Endman, can you lend me a hand?
It's time for block puzzle. Of course, I'm actually good at that. A thing I'm good at other than murder and giving people rock cancer. I love block puzzles. That was such a hard block puzzle. Actually, is it possible to fail that? I don't think you can fit those any other way. Like, the design literally doesn't let you fit it any other way.
I only saw
Have a
this
good
on
one,
a
Acid.
drawing before.
Years have passed since I last saw this thing.
It's smaller than I thought.
If only we continued the
Damn,
project.
Fungi looking surprised
The
that
next
Endman is calling her
iteration
Nexus
would
small.
miniaturized it further for
It's
portability.
not about the size of the Nexus, Endman, it's about how you use it.
Ask away.
If you could stabilize this, why
Shiranite
halt the project?
Nexus has great potential, but also problems that cannot be overcome. It consumes vast amounts of Shiranite to work, but that's no longer an issue since we're making a lot more Shiranite. Another problem is the way it fights. the
See, we
rift.
make plenty of
It's
Zeronites, chat.
essentially brute forcing.
So it's dangerous.
Sudden release of Shiranite energy will react with ether and lead to unpredictable losses. Solving its issues within short notice will be challenging, but with your help, the damages can be minimized, and Wuling City would hardly be affected.
I got an idea, but I need surface blight tide data.
Of course, but the latest data has yet to be exported. This warrants a trip to the monitoring center.
Let's go!
But I have a few things to entrust Tianshi with.
Oh, good, she's delegating. Head there first. Fungy lips.
Sure. Once I'm done, I'll go find you at the monitoring center.
Ikuzo. How many pulls do I even fucking have? Not that many. We're just at about... Wait, why is math hard? Is that 200 pulls? Oh my god, math is hard. Yeah, 10 pull is 500, so 5,000 for 100. So we're... Oh wait, we're at 200 pulls? Actually, that's pretty decent. Second Monster Hunter collab info came out today. Yeah! Yeah, we'll check it out at a later date at some point. Oh, are we at 200 balls? I thought I had less than that. Oh, okay, we're doing pretty decent, pretty spicy on our polls. 8 attempts to get a 5-star or better operator. Do we do 8 single polls, chat? Actually, I probably have a way to get 2 polls, don't I? I probably can do that in like fucking, what's it, edge space. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm like right there for the next one. Oh, I still haven't... I thought I cleared this already. I guess not. I do actually weirdly like edge space. I'm like one of 5 people on the planet who actually like playing edge space. Hot damn, Orchid is hot on that. Yeah, I saw Mitsu Orchid, the art.
This is a rule that I never...
What was that? What was Pog saying? Whatever. But yeah, I may unironically just say fuck it and play Mifu with Rossi and Camille just for the shits and giggles. That sounds like a very funny team to play. Yeah, space is fun. Yeah, it's just kind of fun setting up and like strategizing and like doing like min-maxing like your extraction runs and what you can do each run. Obviously, the combat isn't very engaging, but most of the combat in this game isn't generally very engaging.
Emin? Why are you here? Oh. I'm still monitoring the blight cleanup.
Yes, it's a long more of a 2 hours of content when it expands. Exactly. That's kind of the only issue, is it doesn't really have like a very solid loop for and like replayability for an extraction mode, which is kind of one of the strengths of extraction modes normally, is having that like volume of repeatable content.
The boss is coming too? Don't see her anywhere.
I'm right here, Mifu. Our work won't take too long.
Damn, we headed there first and she showed up like 15 seconds later.
Of course not. In fact, most of the blind messes nearby have been cleared.
She got delegating very quickly.
Let me talk alone. I'll see if I can be helpful.
Let's go! Waifu coming with. It is so crazy to me that there were like people talking about how, oh, Mifu's probably gonna be a 5-star. Y'all are fucking crazy. There's no way they're gonna design her this way and have her to be this important and her be a 5-star.
What of it, boss? Hope the instruments aren't damaged.
No. The data stored within is intact as well. Analysis of the data looks rather promising.
But yeah, assuming I'm playing content that doesn't really require it, Mifu is just fucking bored. Let me see if I can help. The nerds go do nerd things, and she's just pacing around trying to not be bored.
Sheer night consumption.
Punch monkey no understand data thing. Did you take?
Did you see something that won't work?
Gazing upon her gorgeous boss.
No, I don't know science. It's just the first time I saw someone keeping pace with you. People once told me your ideas are too wild and impossible.
Nobody told me that before.
Yes, because you're the person in the highest position
No
of power.
Think it. It's great we got someone who thinks like you for once. Gotta work on something. I will leave you to a wild brainstorming.
I was about to say, why isn't she like doing something productive instead of just like pacing around while the nerds nerd out? Why are you quiet? And why are you smiling, ex-college girlfriend?
Nothing. Just thinking about the past. How the science station people used to discuss questions. Like what we're doing now.
Before you got into administrative governance instead. Back when you were a researcher.
Yes. Every idea was bolder than the last. We got more intense with every discussion. When I first heard their argument, I thought they were fighting.
Nah, that's just science. Have you argued with other people? Did you argue with other people while I was gone for 10 years?
I was young when I joined the science station. It wasn't my place to talk. But listening in the discussions taught me a lot. I learned a great deal as I sorted files for my peers.
Were they your peers if you weren't participating in any of the higher level work? I think they might have been your seniors. Hardworking, helpful, and diligent, you must be popular.
Perhaps I was. Now that we have a working idea, why don't we use the Sheer Night Nexus for a field test? The test is risky. Let me think. Chijintai is an islet outside the city. It's pretty much empty. What do you say? This islet was set aside early on as a test site, but it was abandoned when the Blight Tide flooded it. Now that the Blight Tide has subsided, we can use it to test the Sheer Night Nexus.
Zoop. 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 Monk. Wait, is this the new area? Oh shit, is this where the new minerals and shit are? The sword petal sculptures bear all sorts of inscriptions that cite aspirations, the greatness, or the cutting up down of various frustrations. Chijiandai is where the Tianshi swore their allegiance. Those powerful oaths still echo in this place. The weapons are mere marks of their dedication.
Dead beasts. Was someone here?
Presumably,
well,
yes.
That someone did the work for us. Before we start the test, let's clean the rest of the place.
Weird tiger creature. We murder. Defeat the beasts? You mean hunt them? Oh wait, I can just do this. Why are we generating SP so quickly? What the fuck? I just spam crush. Oh my god, I can't just spam crush. I can actually just spam crush. What the fuck?
Why are you on the islet as well?
Oh look, boy took down the one tiger by himself. Good job.
I thought I cleaned up all the beasts along the way. Turned out I missed a few.
Yes. It's a dangerous test, and we need an uninhabited area.
Well, now it's habited by a single boy. Oh, I guess he's seen war now, so he is man Li Feng. He just wants to be helpful.
Could you guard the raft station and tell people to stay away?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Much appreciated. So, are you here for the sword Tianshi Li left behind?
I guess so, but not really. When I was a kid, my mom and dad would bring me here for training. Once the battle was over, I wanted to come and pay my respects. But upon arrival, I didn't get a chance to
Just realized
say
Li Feng's earrings
before
are
the beast
pierced in a
pounced.
very interesting location.
I know you're on urgent business, but can you give me a while? Just a short while. To say a few words.
Oh. Why has Li Feng of all characters been getting like the better character moments in like this chapter so far, or in this patch so far?
Mom. Dad.
Like him actually contemplating what it, like experiencing and contemplating the ethical nature of war.
Taught me something. You are more than my parents. You performed your duty. As Tianshi, it was not only I who
Like, why is Li Feng getting better characterization than fucking Zhuang did? What is this?
who always wished you could be by my side at all times. Sorry. I was really selfish back then.
And his emotional performance is really good. Why is he the GOAT of the patch in terms of character writing? I'm so confused, chat.
Well, that's it from me.
You weren't being selfish.
It's only natural for children to miss their parents.
True. Yeah, like on his left ear, the location of the piercing is interesting.
You kept your message to heart. Always remembering and never forgetting.
It's like at the very top of his lobe and almost like a low helix piercing.
Selfish.
Really good that Edmund's talking a lot more. Yeah, it's nice. Especially because she has a very nice voice.
Thank you, Edmund.
You knew they wouldn't reply.
I shouldn't get in the way of your test. No worries. I'll make sure nobody barges into the place.
Test environment is basically stable. Let's head to the platform.
The sound she makes when double dashing is funny.
He always wanted to be here. When the opportunity came, he took it without hesitation. When Tianshi Li and his wife were around, they'd invite me too. Li Feng barely reached my knees back then. Time really flew past me. The kid's a big boy now.
The big boy has seen war and become a big man. Or maybe a little man. And an understanding, help one at that.
Yes. He's just a teen, but he knows far more about duty than many adults. He takes after his parents, dutiful, selfless, and utterly without fear.
So without fear, more young naivete though. Fear is not a bad thing as long as you don't let it control you.
We can begin, Endman. Careful. Don't worry. I got it.
You're an owl, not trash panda? Question mark, Pie-Mint? I'm not really sure what you're referring to in the context of that. We can seal the portal. Let us begin.
Sure. I'm ready.
Oh!
Is it all right?
Back in college, we used to dance like this, Penguin. How'd it go? Are you alright? Sorry for your language? Oh, no worries. I just don't know what you're referring to when you say they're an owl.
Endman, Tianxia Zhuang. There's a situation at the Bureau of Swordmancers.
Oh dear.
I need your assistance.
What's the situation?
The joint Endfield and Wuling defense system upgrade has encountered an issue during deployment. The Tianxia are unfamiliar with Endfield tech, and there's little they could do about it. I have to stay aboard Dijiang to coordinate the deployment and can't make it to the site. Endman, please work with Tianxia Zhuang and assess.
Our poor daughter is working so hard.
Of course. We're heading right over. The rift is in the city. If the defense system upgrade fails or encounters an error, and if the rift could not be closed, the outcomes would be devastating. Endman, we should get there ASAP.
What about the underground rifts?
The reports show that it's not that urgent yet. We should head to the Bureau of Swordmancers while there's still time.
Never mind, it's urgent now. Message from the Tianxia of the Bureau of Soul Dancers?
No, it's from Mifu. She told me that our injured are coming around. I have to see them.
You should. They need you. I'll take care of the defense system.
But...
It's all right. Leave it to me.
All right. Once you're done, meet me at the central laboratory. Before I go, we'll need to do some preliminary data logging.
See you there.
Okay. See you later.
The zoom in really shows how awkward the hair blending, or the hair color blending is on her model. Oh. The ether cancer clock is ticking, chats. But yeah, I'm just confused, Paiman. Were you calling me an owl or calling someone in the scene an owl? I didn't really see where the context for that was from. Ugh. Off we go.
It's the admin!
So sorry about this. It happened during deployment. We don't know why, but we are getting error messages.
Refer to the user
Engineering
manual.
module. Something might be wrong with it. I've got my colleagues to help.
Enman, the torque transmission module that reported the error is giving off strange grinding noises. But we couldn't simply fix it because Endfield tech differs from that in Wuling, and we don't want to break anything.
Don't worry, let me take a look. Intensely looks. Fixes immediately.
Never thought we could do that. Interesting.
Stare at it until it gets fixed. Very
This
interesting.
energy feedback system. I think I could use it in my own project.
It's time for a silent nerd talk. Sometimes I forget that Enman is an engineer. No more problems, I hope.
Well, it's working as intended.
Enman, if you have time, would you mind staying for a bit? We got so many questions to ask you.
Sorry, I got more important things to do. Just text me your
Research
questions.
does take top priority. Don't let us keep you, Enman. We'll take care of the rest.
Is there a purpose to this little side thing? Are we gonna show up and like Fangyi's fucking pass the hell out?
Gotta hurry to the lab. Qianshi Zhuang should be there already. I hope I didn't keep her waiting for too long.
Was this just to remind us that Peng Min is a scientist and an engineer? And not just a silly little murder goober? We teleport.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Is that her trying to tell me there's a chest nearby or something?
Enman, you're here.
Where's Qianshi Zhuang? I hope I didn't keep her waiting.
She
Oh,
left
fuck.
already in a rush too. She also brought the Shiren Nexus along.
She didn't wait for me.
I'm not sure. I did.
It only took me 10 years and she
ask
didn't
her
wait for
about
us chat.
But she shook her head, said you were too busy with something else.
It wasn't that important.
Before she went, she left you a letter. It's upstairs.
A letter? Pengman, I'm sorry, but I have found a new love elsewhere. And it's time for us to elope, but I'll never forget the times we spent together. Oh! Oh! Practice outside the clinic.
I should say something, but even if they regain consciousness, these injuries would probably affect the rest of their lives.
Up front, need look closely, thank you. Oh, is it talking about the fucking eye chart over there?
How are the patients?
The injured are coming around. Give them some time and they'll be back on their feet. But the young girl, her injuries are grave. It might affect the rest of her life. A tragedy for one so young.
Yep.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Once again, a consequence of your leadership. Sad-looking Tianshi.
Uncle Zhao.
Tianshi Zhong. You're here.
I came to see her too.
Good. She just fell asleep. If she knew you came, she'd be very happy. Our girl dreamed of training under you. She wished to fight the Blight Tide on the front lines. But fortune did not smile on her.
I'm sorry, Uncle Zhao. She's a good young lady. Fortune did not smile on me either. And look after yourself. Please, talk to me if you need anything.
It was a great battle. You must be busy too, Tianshi Zhuang. There's no need to worry about me.
Uncle Zhao.
It's okay. Just go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll get by. Things will get better. They always do.
After visiting the injured, a somber Zhuang Fangyi bids farewell. Oh, everyone farewell.
I should go now. Wonder how things are at the Bureau of Swordmancers. I'll take a look there. I must handle the task at hand.
Okay, I don't get to read the thing. It's actually kind of nice though they don't let you do that. There are more important things than reading random lore book on ground. Zoop. 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 Wow, look, she's so popular. Oh no, she's more popular than me!
Shame on me. How could I have acted with such selfishness? So many people. So many things. All of them could use your help.
So could the thing that you are working on, that is very important to the entire safety of this entire city that you are in charge of governing and protecting the people of.
This is my responsibility.
No, it's not!
Is mine alone.
No, that is selfish. What you are doing now, the choice you are making, is what is actually selfish.
Tianshi Zhuang, the file you wanted is upstairs.
Good. I'll get it signed and archived. Thank you for taking the trip for me.
You're here on your own. Where's Endmin?
Oh, the Endmin. She's needed elsewhere.
That means you head down there yourself. Are you really sure about this?
Yes. We've upgraded the Sheer Night Nexus. The risks are much lower now.
Endmin can yap with the scientists later.
So, anything else I might assist you with?
That'll be all, Tianshi. Carry on.
Letting your obsession with your self-sacrifice savior complex and your unwillingness to accept the aid of others and feel like you do everything yourself is in fact more selfish because you're increasing the risks of a very important thing that is heavily related to the safety of the city. Anyway. I feel like all these character moments that are supposed to make you like Zhuang more are making me dislike her more. Because of how, like, poor of a leader that they showcase her to be. And, like, not even in, like, a particularly interesting sense, because it seems like they're all trying to do it in order to make it, like, in an attempt to make her more likable. Informed consent form for test safety. Tile of test. Field trial for rift sealing with a Geonite Nexus. Research Center title. Wuling Institute of Material Sciences. Primary investigator Zhuangfang Yi. Additional investigators. None. Goals of test. Performance assessment of the upgraded Geonite Nexus against an actual rift. Evaluate the levels of potential hazards resulting from energy collisions and shockwaves generated by the Geonite Nexus during the rift sealing process. Risk reminders. Participants must be as close as possible to the rift to conduct this test and will therefore be exposed to powerful pulse of ether energy. Researcher's signature. Verify and sign. Is this necessary for her to sign this document? Like, this is to basically protect them from liability, but she's the top official. So the liability would be probably on her anyway. What kind of a document for the Viceroy of Wuling Scientific Development District? If an accident were to occur... Oh, fuck, she's writing a will. The handling of all administrative affairs of Wuling City shall be handled by Watchguard Captain Mifu, while Academy and Campus Matters shall be handed over to Tiansha Gu Yipu. Again, this is very selfish of you. Like, I get that she's probably concerned for Penguin's safety, and that her being around and alive is very important. But so is you being the same way. By the time you read this letter, I have already left. Your assistants approved the Geonite Nexus, and it no longer poses a threat to Wuling. Oh, Jesus. Damn, she writes really fast. But an attempt to forcibly seal the rift would not be without consequences. However, I do know with certainty that I can seal the rift on my own. As for the price, I alone should suffice. I have penned the letter to grant Gu Yupu and Mifu temporary authority over matters of the city. In the end, Wuling will endure and move on, as it has always done. There was a time when I thought I would never see the departed, that memories would remain as they are, things that linger in our minds. But you appeared, and the faces of the departed overlapped with the sights. Memories were reignited, one after another. They replayed themselves. I remember when you first visited the science station. I stood in the crowd and gazed at you from afar. I hope there would be a day where I could share my... We wait for it to finish writing. When I finally got my chance, I found myself stuttering and unable to form a coherent sentence. I thought you would probably remember me as a young girl who just kept avoiding you for reasons unknown. A decade has gone by. You and I are the only ones left from the crowd of yesteryear, but you still walk amongst us, and you have made me feel that a figment of the beautiful times that has remained instead of leaving me completely. And that is enough. You are the administrator of Endfield Industries, while I am the Viceroy of Wuling. Wuling is my responsibility, while you are destined to push further into the frontiers and to shoulder burdens of far greater import. The I need to sacrifice herself was kind of silly already in the 90s when I saw Silverfang anime. Smile. Or the Let Me Die For Us All too, the anime as I called it with a few friends. Smile. Never saw it myself, but have heard about it. Time to speed read this 3-page letter.
Endman, apologies for reneging on my promise. As a leader yourself, I hope you can understand the choice I made.
Again, feels like they're really attempting to paint her as a good leader while constantly showing that she's kind of not.
Repair the Sheer Night Nexus. That is already more than enough. I shouldn't ask for anything beyond that. After all, it was my negligence that placed Wuling in danger. The suffering of the people in the city is my responsibility.
Run, Endman, run, true. Endman would understand that they're exactly the same kind of I'll just not care about my safety and I'll work. I mean, true, but that also doesn't.
Furthermore,
oh, that isn't necessarily good leadership.
Spanning more than a decade, fulfilling its purpose. That is the lifetime wish of any Tianshi.
Like, this is a beautiful sequence and everything, though.
On this quest for discovery, one's final stop is often the starting point of another. If this becomes my final stop, then use it as your starting point for our push towards the North Wuling exclusion zone.
It's similar, I mean, that's true. Like, I think this is bothering me more than the first chapter, because the first chapter was wasn't really trying to be that much more, like, have that much more substance to it, right? It was mostly just a fairly simple plot.
Left in the science team. The path will be long and hard.
But it's like, this is trying pretty hard to paint a certain picture of Zhuang. And I just think it's doing a pretty poor job of doing that.
I'll take on anything if Wuling's safety is at stake. I know you'll always be there and have my back. That gives me confidence.
Just fulfilling my roles and performing my duties.
Are you, though? Are you, or are you letting your savior complex convince you that this is the only part of your responsibilities that is more important than all of the other aspects of governing a city?
Are you sure there really isn't anything else I can help you with?
Yes, are you sure that there is not things that people can help? Yes, you should not be doing this though. Listen to them.
Boss, I'm always here.
You think you're being selfless by sacrificing yourself, but you're actually being incredibly selfish by not accepting the helps of others in an incredibly important matter.
认证通过，最高权限，通道开启。
You've arrived. You told me to meet at the lab. But
How
I
did
got a head
Penguin
start.
get ahead of her?
That's why I decided to beat you to it.
Oh, that's right. She was very slowly walking forward because she's not feeling well. Because she has ether cancer. Speaking of, I've seen this before. We really need Chen to land one of her jump dive. It's like, one day she will. Sure, it's fine. It's a fine way to get more power to attack. Why the fuck is every cutscene just knock her back from that? With some, oh, I pulled force field from my ass and I get knocked back. Because she keeps doing a very obvious attack pattern that is incredibly easy to counter. If you've ever played, like, any kind of competitive shooter against anyone with competent aim, you know that the jumping is generally a bad idea because it gives you a very predictable trajectory. She was strolling to Sea City for last time. Oh yeah, that's right.
How long have you been waiting here?
About as long as it took me to read your note and fucking leg it.
Oh, not too long. Just arrived. What about you? Something happened? Why didn't you wait for me?
Smile.
I can do this on my own.
That doesn't mean you should.
You're lying. But it's all right. I waited for you, and you're here with me. We do this together.
And Penguin's pregnant again. The question is, at the end of this, is she going to realize that what she was doing is selfish? Or are they still gonna just try to paint this as like a good thing for her character? Because if they do actually have her turn around and realize her mistake, that's actually a good character moment.
And this is within the
I guess we'll see.
Itself.
This isn't the best time to stop and think. Simply go. Go, go, go. Move forward. Do thing.
Closer to the rift.
Oh, true. Fangi is the pregnant one now because Edmund is the one taking the hand. True. Zipline, baby. True. She got here first because of the zip lines I have set up. I guess we're not allowed to swap the fungi. We have to control Penguin here. Neat.
Let's keep moving. The path ahead is completely destroyed, but there are no sheer night we can use nearby.
Time for a weird goopy paint portal.
It would seem that our only way forward is the scroll portal.
The portal to 10 years ago. Time for deep lore.
Yes. More accurately, it contains impressions that the science station left in my memories. And this is thanks to the proxy. Her power preserved these experiences. Despite the years, none of them have faded.
So the proxy was around 10 years ago?
Let's go, Endman. I'll take you to my experiences 10 years ago. The lab. What should I expect? Which memory fragment will I see this time?
Huh, interesting. The jumping distance is mostly consistent with the length of these squares.
Just as I expected.
Or rather, the
Ether
length of two
energy
squares.
has changed this place. The area within the scroll is in chaos. Familiar, yet completely transformed.
Imagine we go inside this pose and we see Saga eating soup or something. That would be great. Our path is blocked by these stones.
The stones don't look like science station building materials. They look like sheernite of the underground array.
Nato Goha!
Blended within the scroll. This is my first time seeing it.
Was a little tempted to grab Saga when they were on in the shop, but decided not to.
We can simply energize it, and I'll be able to move them.
Easy, I can do that. True.
Alright, I'm leaving it to you.
Fuck, I'm getting really tired, chat. Use the jet drone to spray liquid Zeronite on the Zeronite sliding block. Push it slowly into the block slot and restore the Zeron flow track system. The direction of the Zeronite sliding block's movement is determined by its positive relation to the controlled operator. First 6-star Vanguard you built, still love your silly goober. Yeah, I played them. I've borrowed Saga before in some random content stuff, and they're quite fun to play actually. Quite like them quite a bit. It's just with like the with that being, I mean, I've mostly gotten all the older ops that I want at this point that aren't limited, and even the limited ones, I pretty much have all the limited ones I want except for Sweet Siblings. But at least up until more recently, there was still quite a few that I wanted to get, so I decided to preserve my gold certs for old ops coming into the shop that I wanted more. And now I have a... Funnily enough, I bought the selector for the Colonel and Regular from this anniversary, and I specifically got them because I wanted Hoderer and Arquero. And then Arquero showed up in the shop, so I got Arquero. And then Hoderer showed up in the shop, so I got Hoderer. And now I have both of these selectors, and I'm like, I guess I have to figure out who to use these on now, because the two characters I wanted to use them on both showed up in the shop, and I'm glad that I was patient enough to wait to see the shop rotations. Because I wanted Arquero for funny IS things, and I wanted Hoderer to combo with Arquero for funny IS things. And now I have both, so I'm like, I need to figure out who to use these selectors on. I'm thinking of getting Swire the Elegant Wit for, I'm thinking of getting Swire the Elegant Wit with my selector, because she has a funny kit, and then her IS module is also very funny. It's just for IS stuff, especially when running, like, Arquero strats, it's a little hard to justify using a specialist slot on her when they're a really high-value specialist for IS6 right now. I don't really sure who to use my Colonel selector on, honestly. I don't really know if there's much of any Colonel ops I care that much about getting right now, since I got the ones that I was using. I guess really the only one will be Aya. I don't have Aya, but I don't really need Aya, considering the meta casters I have. But her hella dropness does seem kind of funny. Still pretty awesome when any color with swarms or spamming nukes. True, it is very funny just spamming random food names. Take a picture of who you're missing from the selector, post on Discord. Yeah, can do that. Can't wait to get the Yato Altar in 6 months, 7 months. True. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling done with Endfield for the night, if I'm being real. I'm tired. And the story isn't gripping me that much. And I feel like their attempts to make Fang Yi more likable are just making me like her less. But it also could be because I'm very tired right now. So I think we're gonna break from Endfield. I don't really see myself pushing much more of the story at this point. So maybe we pull up Arknights real quick. And take a look at these things. Especially because Reset just hit. I'm tired, so we're gonna like wind down and end stream pretty soon, probably. I've slept okay, but not super well over the past 5 days, and I'm very tired. And it was a very busy and profitable 5 days, since I made basically as much money in the past 5 days as I made in like the last month of my last job, because it was restaurant week and incredibly busy. And we're going into slow season, so it's definitely like an anomaly how good this week was. But I'm also fucking exhausted.
Arknights.
You still Suzerain list since Arknight release, but you keep buying all of her skins. She does have pretty great skins. Speaking of great skins, though.
What? Feeling anxious? Well, too bad. You don't have a choice. Weesh Adele. Here to destroy your Iridium project now that it's running wild.
Like, I honestly have to say, I think this is the best skin in the game. Which hurts me to say, because I love Lapipi's new skin. And I didn't even realize, when I saw this skin in CN, like, I was like, oh man, this is a gorgeous skin. But I didn't even realize it's a bartender skin, which is even more appropriate for me as a person. And I absolutely love the skin. It's definitely very competitive for best skin in the game for me, and a solid number 2, especially because it's a live 2D one that changes their voice lines. And, like, noticeably changes... How the fuck do I rotate this? I guess I just do this, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, how do I get out of this? Oh, there we go. Does I rotate it? Shit, I forgot how you... Oh, I guess I have to go to the base.
A new security system. Will it still recognize me?
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
But yeah, I love this skin, and like it changes their like background lines.
You're running out of time to boss me around.
She also has like this slight huskier quality to her voice performance that I really enjoy.
Yes, the Cyclops in the recording was a boss once. He tried using the tragic future glimpsed through his foresight to change.
And if I'm being honest, I like the visual design of this skin the most out of any of the skins in the game.
He threw up blood and died. Oh, you're an expert in this field too, no?
It's pretty great. But the only reason why I think that the Vishadel skin is a better skin is because the lore implications of the alternate universe that skin is in, right, is really fucking interesting. Like, this is like a fun little, oh, look, Lapipi owns a bar, and she murdered someone to own the bar, and you're, like, temporarily owning the bar, and after you're owning the bar, it's highly suggested she's going to try to kill you, and it's a very fun one. But, like, the actual lore implications of the Vishadel skin, based on the voice lines, of this alternate future universe that this skin is from is just so fucking interesting from a lore perspective.
Will it still recognize me?
Here's a carnival.
Yeah, Lapland the employed skin, exactly. You're currently whisking everything now since you want nasty but lose to the nymph, which is fine since it's new. You're just waiting for the reset of the shop to get pulls and hoping to snipe Wang. Oh yeah, since you're a sweet sibling maxing. Yeah, sweet. So like when it comes to anniversaries,
this place since last time.
When it comes to anniversaries, for the 0.5 anniversaries with like Lapipi Altar and with Vishadel, I owed literally every single limited from those. And that wasn't even, like, fully intentional. This game has blessed me for my Lapipi simping. Because I got P6 Lapipi in 380 pulls. And in the course of pulling P6 Lapipi, I pulled 3 limiteds I didn't already own. And they were 3 of the ones I wanted. So then I just fucking burnt my... I burnt my Spark on the only one I didn't own. Which was, like, I think fucking, like... NTR Knight or something. And I also got lucky and got a different limited up on the Vishadel banner when I started playing the game. For summer, there aren't really much of any characters I want other than, I guess, Aya Altar, but I just didn't care that much about sparking for Aya Altar since I got whoever the fuck the op was really quickly. And didn't really feel like pushing for Spark to get Aya Altar when Haruka already exists. I mean, having both is not a bad thing, but I already have Haruka and monsters, so kind of shrug. On the full Annies too, I have a lot of the characters, so like really the only like limited characters I'm really dry on are Sweet Siblings, because the only two I own are Yu and Shu. And that's because on Yu's banner, I sparked specifically to get Shu. So I don't own any of the Sweet Siblings other than those two, and I wouldn't mind owning more of them, but I also don't know if I'm really gonna end up pushing to Spark on Wang's banner, because it cost me 120 fucking pulls to get Nasty. Shouldn't talk about your Nasty banner pulls this time to not get mogged! Hey, it's okay, Grant. I won't judge. Others in chat might, but I won't judge. I'm used to like friends getting better pulls anyway. My friend Domper always gets every new character in like under 40 pulls by some fucking miracle. Kind of confident on Sweet Sibling banner since you never lose since the first Neon banner, but please type Griff never abandon you. Smile. Just watch now that you've said that. Now that you said that. Oh, your first 6 stars Neon? Gotcha.
Have you widened this place since last time?
I want the Vishadel skin. There we go.
Makes it a pretty good day, I'd say.
Like, a lot of these skins, right, are from, like, alternate universes. It's just that the Vishadel alternate universe for this is, like, so interesting from a lore perspective.
Gone, and our way out's cut off. In other words, whatever comes next, I'll be facing it down with you. Can't think of anything scarier than that. I'm gonna have to take a page out of Hodor's book and write a memoir of my own. I'll call it The Two Crises of Terra, Originium, and the Doctor.
The problem is, in order for Vishadel to write that book, she's gonna have to learn to read and write better first. It is hilarious to me that she is canonically illiterate.
Hey, why are you easing up on the firepower over there? Elite operators. She really knows how to twist the knife.
True, Fiametta does look amazing in all of Fiametta's skins are fantastic.
Time for a high-five sesh with your old pals. Not like you even have hands. If you lose your nerve... Oh, right. No nerves left. How about... you'll do it yourself? You know, once we're done here, it wouldn't be so bad to let you yap for a bit. Stop grumbling, Doctor. It wasn't my idea to turn you into a soul and stuff you into a gun. By the time I got there, you were the only one left alive. And only barely. It's cramped in there? Well, be a good little cannon, and once we take back the ship, I'll move you into something a little roomier. How's that sound? From up here, you can see Terra really is round. Look, Originium's almost covered the whole thing. Wow.
It's actually like painfully tragic that Inez and Hodor are in the background in that bit.
We're not gonna marvel at your masterpiece, Doctor. Come on, cheer up. At least we still have time to do something about it.
Like, it's pretty clear from her voice lines that this skin is from an alternate timeline future where everyone fucking dies, and even the Doctor is about to die, and so she stuffs him into her guns instead of having the, what's it, the ferret boot. Oh, what's it, I forget. Words hard, in her guns. And they're on this space station that's overlooking Terra, where the Originium project has basically succeeded. And it's fucking tragic that in the background, when she goes all red, there is Inez and Hodor in there, because they're definitely dead. But she's still carrying them, carrying them on her shoulders. And I don't know, it's just very interesting. This skin is really fucking interesting, chat.
Firecasters? Originium sure is something. Able to copy all those losers. Right on cue. Hey, you old fossils. Were you screaming about vengeance all those years you were stuck in the furnace? Well,
The Revenant, that's it. The Revenant. That used to be her guns.
We're all just talking shit. From up here, You can see Terra really is round.
It's just a really interesting skin, chat.
This place reminds me of Lungman. It's quiet. Doesn't have
Skins have a lot of good
power
and
of
funny
the
lore.
rain.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that, like, most of the skins have kind of, like, funny lore. Like, you know, the Lapland bartender skin has, like, funny lore. A lot of skins have, like, interesting little alt-universe stuff, but this one is, like, really fascinating because it's so directly tied to, like, the main plot and is, like, literally a bad end. It's just really fucking interesting to me. Like, it's a very cool alt-universe. It's kind of along the lines of, like, Scotty Alter's existence, in a sense. In that it is, like, an alternate future timeline where the bad end happens. Proviso, my goats.
Resources received.
Let's see. Rotate you, rotate you, rotate you, rotate you. Proviso needs to be Fia meta. So I have, like, I do enjoy running Fia meta where I, like, Uber buffer to hell and then, like, skill 3 on a funny tile. Actually, I have Nasty now. I can make, like, a perfect skill 3 tile for her anywhere I want now. That sounds really funny. I should do that sometime. But also, by far, the most use I get out of Fia meta is doing this. Her base skill is so broken with Proviso, it's insane. The LMD output with this is fucking insane.
I've lived here for a long time, so I won't
Proviso never leaves the base and always shits out LMD.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
Should I just grab the Orion? I'm actually pretty low on that entire line of mats. Just gotta find my battle records. It's even in the shop right now. Oh, right. Irene and Chen. Don't really care about owning Chen. I already own Irene. Yeah, I was at, like, fucking... I had, like, 120 gold search or something, and then Nasty Banner was just incredibly unfortunate, and now I'm at 250, and it burned all of my pulls, chat. I only have 100 pulls left, 5 pulls left now. I was at, like, 230 pulls, and then it took me 120 to get fucking Nasty.
But how many dare to remain and see what's left in the ashes? There's no shame in running away.
You know, I should add base Vishadel in here.
Every day, pray that the inferno won't
Haunt your nightmares. Wait, am I stupid? Where's original Vishadel? Oh, wait, that's right. You can, like... How do I select her other skin as well? I forgot. Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. Should have both of her skins in here. Alright, anyway, thing that we were actually here to do. Okay, yeah, so, like... There's a lot, I mean, so there is a lot of... As you can see, a lot of kernel operators I don't own. I just don't know if there's any I really care to own that badly. Like, Angelina has funny things for, like, reducing weight, which is, I guess, kind of a thing. I guess you can also do funny slow stacking with her. Aya is, like, actually useful, but I also have, like, so many fucking meta ops, I don't really care that much. And, like, I could have gotten Aya at the anniversary selector we got, like, last half annual, whatever it was, but I decided to get Surtur because I was getting, because Exu Alter, and then I realized, wait, why even bother using Surtur when Hoshiguma Alter exists? Ak is funny. I just don't know if I actually care about getting and building Ak. Like, I own literally every meta op, so all I really care about is, like, ops that I can do funny things with. And there isn't really much here I can do funny things with. As guess for this one, I feel like the options mostly come down to Swire has a very funny kit. Lynn, I guess, is okay. She's okay. Now that like Pramana Mama exists, it's kind of shrug. Necras has got a pretty funny kit. You'd like Ack buffing Lynn then nuke everyone? Yeah, fair. It's just also Pramana Mama exists, so Lynn feels a little shrug. Even though I know that they have like somewhat they have kind of different roles and everything. Since Pramana Mama is more of like an AFK caster with a bunch of CC and funny blue box freezing, while Lynn is kind of designed more to be actually just a raw nuker. I just also have so many raw nukers already is kind of the thing with Lynn. Necras has an interesting base kit, I guess, which is kind of the main thing going for her. Her skill 3 is very funny. But Swire has such a weird kit, it's kind of comical, and I'm interested in just doing funny, silly things with her. I still have like 26 days to pick on them though, which is part of the thing too, is I kind of want to wait to the last moment. Because there's always a chance that Swire ends up in shop, and I should just use it on someone else. And maybe like, I don't know, fucking Ark or I or someone ends up in shop. So I'm still like waiting, but I'm kind of like IDK about what to use them on now, because my intention was to get Arketo and Hoderer, and then they both just showed up in the fucking shop. I also can't fucking afford to build anyone anyway, so that's also a thing. Ugh, I need to get Nasty to 60 so I can unlock her fucking module. I want to show on LMD, which I can just wait for per visa, but I also can still buy this out. Yeah, I lost 50-50 on Nasty first 6 I pulled to Degen. So now I have a P1 Degen, which is worthless. Oh wait, no, I'm low on battle records. Shit. I actually have enough LMD. I had enough LMD, I'm low on battle records. Ugh. The battle record LMD grind is never over, chat. I think I bought all the battle records in here already. Yup. Fuck. I guess I have to wait. I'm not willing to burn stamina on anything other than this event right now. Cause I need to farm manganese ore and grindstones. Like once I clear out the shop, I have to farm all of these because I am so low on both.
Caster Steward reporting in.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifical.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed.
I dislike Midnight so much. There's something about him that I just dislike. Now that we're on Arc Knights, I kind of want to play a little Arc Knights, but I don't know what. Do we suffer in IS? We could suffer in IS. I'm really bad at IS. Sure, let's suffer in IS real quick. I am not good at this game mode, chat. And I'm tired, so it's gonna be even fucking worse. I should probably get this one. This is such a good skin. I even own Lava, the Purgatory. I haven't even done her event to get her yet, but it's such a good skin. 8 Legion nodes, Fatty a total 3 times, Hope, and 50 nodes. Okay. Oh, I have 5 days left for doing this? I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing that. Does it really only do these ones? Oh my god, those all suck. I didn't realize those are all defeat weird random spawn enemy. Let's do tactical ranged. Oh, bless. This actually basically guarantees a win on boss 1. Oh, bless. That's actually insane. Okay, let's go with this. Arkedo! Funny Arkedo things. Surely someone has a better build. You know what? Fuck it, I'll use your gummy. Sure. Oh my god, someone actually has an Indigo support? Okay. Cheetos? Yes, we do funny IS Cheetos things. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck is Indigo's kit even? What are you? Oh, she's a Mystic caster. Oh, she's bind. It's a 4-second duration? Huh, interesting. Sure, I guess we'll skill 2. Got my skill 1 is like the actual good one, right? Yeah.
Arrow knocked.
I don't know this stage.
Enemy sighted.
I'll protect everyone.
Why do I even place Arcado for this? Hmm.
May the Lord bless us.
Here's something yummy for you.
Oh, that timing might have been bad. Oh, no, we're fine.
Aim. Loose.
Alright, Indigo, time to get stun locked. Oh.
Seas are roaring.
I didn't realize that's what a Mystic Caster range looks like. Weird. Okay.
I'm all ready. Haré guardia.
Okay, well, she's useless here.
Try some of my specialty. Try some of my specialty.
Man, Gummy is a weirdly good 4-star. Indigo couldn't even one-shot them with 3 stacks.
Your order, my bow has 3 choices, and the enemy 3 hardships. Now that I joined in this battle, nobody will think Landon Monastery is just an ornament of Laterano, will they?
Yo, Specialist Bless. Holy shit, you start with a lot of risk ones. Which of these is the worst one? Attack's kind of annoying for them to have increased. But Specialist Voucher, bless. Which map is this? I don't think I've ever done this one. Oh, it's this one? Oh, this shouldn't be too bad. in before they fucking murk my Archetto, because I don't know how much damage these guys actually do in
If you insist on stopping us,
enhanced
then
mode.
we have no choice but to defeat all of you.
Oh no, they stun. Oh no, they stun. Oh no, they stun. Oh no, they stun.
Lord bless us. Your order. Draw.
Shit.
Aim. Loose.
Okay, Indigo, I need you to fucking tank the stun shots. Wait, shit, you can't.
Seas of these enemies do not compare to the sea's ferocity.
What arrow? Draw. Aim. Loose.
This is fucking awkward. Okay, I didn't know that these guys only shoot in like a straight down tile, so... Oh wait, no they don't. Wait, do they? Aw jeez, Rick. 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 Aw jeez, Rick.
Aim. Loose.
Very intentional timing.
Your orders.
Definitely planned that.
Caesar, if you wish to flee, then follow this light.
Surely Gummy can tank this. Surely Gummy can tank this. Oh no, she's going negative.
What arrow? No, the bowstring.
Oh no, I don't have the damage for this.
Caesar wall.
Oh wait, no, she's positive. Oh no, she's also healing. Shit.
Your order, go. Gather at my fingertips.
Okay, I think we got this. War of attrition. Planned easy. Exactly, Shirash. You get it. Definitely purposely timed that.
My staff's getting warmer.
Your order, go. Gather at my fingertips. Here's something yummy for you. Long may the monastery's bells sound. This is
Guard?
a prayer
Guard,
for
Vanguard.
victory, though we've already won.
Yeah, I hate this one. I am not grabbing this Dongbao. Oh boy. A relic that's only good on fucking Flametail. Is that what his name is? I forget. Brain tired. You pick up CZN again, but man, it's annoying to just get one good deck. Yeah, it's a big reason why I stopped playing, honestly. It's just like, I don't have the time for the grind. I just don't have the time or the wherewithal or the care to deal with the grind. The game's really fun, I just can't deal with the grind for, like, actually making decks. Oh. This is nice to get an actual medic. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll take Ceylon. I'll take a free Ceylon. Probably could have conserved that, actually, but whatever. Ah, this is... Wait, I have a specialist. Oh, wait, this is really good for Exu Altar. Huh. And I'm also potentially going to... If I get a sniper, I could grab Lemon. And this would be so funny on Lemon. What else do we have? Yeah, this is so fun. This would be so funny on Lemon. And on Exu Altar. Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and do an early Remnant. Which one is this? Life points? Not worth it then. I don't have the money. No, free recruit. Alright, let's see what we get in here. What? Oh, is this is like to get, oh, okay, this is like for one of the endings, okay. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. Assuming I can get a decent sniper stack. Let's grab it. And probably a walleye. Since we already have this, we have this guaranteed retrieve for life point recovery. Ten runs with 9, 0 usable decks took you out? Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't. Why do I keep rolling Northern Sting? Ugh, I've only got 5 hope. Probably just do the double operation. I guess we could. Oh, Exu Altar. Out of everyone, Exu Altar is the most worthwhile. It's not really any like insanely great vanguards for me to grab, other than like Inez. But since I have the ammo item, it's definitely worth. Oh, I guess I could have gone Cantabile actually with the discount. That might have not been a terrible idea.
A mission? A perfect...
Relax, leader.
The
I'll
fuck
make
are
sure your
skills?
package gets there intact. That's not what you're worried about?
Oh, that's like...
Oh, I get it now. Whatever you want
Status
to blow
resistance
up,
is really nice,
I'll
but
wipe it off
holy
the face of this
shit,
land.
is the uptime bad on this? That's fine. Probably really that with healing anyway.
Arrow knocked. Enemy sighted.
Gummy first? Yeah, just for blocking.
Ready to fight.
I found our...
Anyone hungry?
I should put Alketo down there actually.
Your orders. My bow has 3 choices. And the enemy, 3 hearts.
Range is so stupid, I even have the offensive recovery down.
Real estate question. This wonderful... Leave the support work to me.
Yeah, because Exu can't actually get their attack speed up. Well, it doesn't really matter actually, I have this. I want to see how fast this shoots even without attack speed steal. Funny.
Here's something yummy for you.
Like the same amount of attack speed she gets from...
Come straight to me. But don't forget to pay my fee straight away.
Oh, it's only 70. Wow, okay. So this is actually faster.
Here's something yummy for you.
Your
This
orders.
is not the most useful placement for Alketo here.
Your order, boss. Gather at my fingertips. You're all free to focus on the mission.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Leader, don't forget to invite me out for drinks on your tab, okay?
Oh, supporter, bless. Should I consider we'll just grab Radiant? I actually don't really need Radiant right now. I don't really know what like meta strats are like for IS in terms of like actual,
We'll find rare
like in terms of like
along the
actual
way.
exploring and shit like that. Like, do you just prioritize getting as many fights as possible for vouchers and like command levels? I don't really know.
May the Lord bless us.
Try some of my specialty.
What arrows lost? Gather at my fingertips.
Well, it really is a god voucher for Hodor or a sniper for Lemon. Seems like they're probably just fine. I feel like I should just
Real
do
estate
this.
question. This wonderful realm. My staff's getting warmer.
Knock out this Geist. She shoots so fast!
If your wound was forward, draw, aim.
Oh shit. Oh, nope, she's fine. She can kill her. Look at that idiot.
I'm ready.
I can't get in to go back up in time to kill this, can I? Probably not. Look at those idiots.
What arrow should I feel the bowstring tremble?
Here's something yummy for you.
Mission accomplished.
Exu going full auto, actually though. 170 attack speed on skill too. It's fucking funny.
Night of calm sea.
Hi Dread, thank you for the hydration check. Do I conserve this for monster? Also, what's just getting Ceylon to pump more? I don't know if it's worth... With, like, the lack of offensive recovery ops I have out right now, I don't know if it's actually worth trying to burn hope on Monster right now. I don't really have much for that. At least one risk coin. How many risk coins do I have? 3. Do we gamba? Do we gamba, chat? I mean, no, this is not like great. Okay, we gamba. Yo, 2 risk coins. What do we get? That is incredibly moderately okay, I guess, sure. Of course, I roll another risk coin. Trader's probably worth hitting. Oh, but we missed the Pathfinder. And we missed the face-off. I have a supporter voucher, too. I think we'll go for Pathfinder. Then again, I'll get another Pathfinder eventually. Yeah, let's go for Trader.
I wonder if we'll find
Oh, it's this
rare
fucking
materials
one.
along the
Lamau.
way.
Get in line for my bullet buffet! I found our prey. What arrows my bow has 3 choices, and the enemy 3 hardships. Okay,
Actually,
this
wipe
is
these
awkward,
guys.
but I'm the only one who knows
Wait,
to
how did
handle
this guy
chaos
live?
created.
Oh, excuse me?
If you're wounded, don't move. Divine Judgment Traditional!
I'll protect everyone. That's what my specialty.
What arrows lost? gather at my fingertips.
How does this guy live? Surely Indigo can kill him, right? Oh god, that was close. Indigo is so dead.
I'm already.
Wait. Oh, she lives!
These are roaring. If you wish to flee, then follow the sun.
And she's worthless.
Anyone hungry?
Shit. I need Alketo to get her shit up, like, right now. Okay, cool. And chain explosion. Wait, he lives? Why did they normally chain die? What is going on here?
You're all free to focus on the mission.
No!
Here's something yummy for you.
I need Alketo, dude. I need offensive recovery ops.
Your orders, boss.
She doesn't have enough attack range. Oh my god. Why? Why are they living?
Mission accomplished.
Thank goodness.
My objective shield.
Another night of calm sea.
Oh, bless. Question is, do I grab Lemon or do I grab Vishadel skill 1? Probably Lemon. I have strong synergy with my relic with her. It's pretty good. Okay, sure. Okay, bet. Okay, we're definitely grabbing Lemon. Is there really that much of a reason not to go into Sweet's consciousness every single time? Let's check this legend, I guess. I don't like that. I'm not taking that. Considering we have a relic that basically guarantees, like, a win on ending 1, I'm not grabbing that. I don't... what does this get you? Let's find out. That's okay, I guess. It's probably kind of nice on Lemon, actually. Who the fuck do I even have Candlegeisted? Not enough ops. Not enough ops Candlegeisted. I have 1. I have Exu. Yeah, I'm not clearing that. Yeah, I am not clearing this one with just Exu. Oh, sure. Take that. Oh, it's nice to have more max life points. Oh, I cannot stop tossing risk coins. Should we scout? Would I even scout? No, I need all of... I can't... Yeah, I can't scout. I don't have enough op variety to scout. I go for deploy limit. Especially because I might be grabbing Radiant, in which case that's good to have.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead.
Which one is this? I don't remember how this one works.
It will.
I don't remember this stage. Which way do I point Arquetto here?
Here's something yummy for you.
Probably to the point her right. Yeah, let's point Arquetto right.
Real estate question. Here's something yummy for you. I knew you.
Brrr.
Handle it with composure.
Brrr. Oh, actually, I probably should have pointed Exu up to kill that enemy. Yeah, these are positioning mistakes.
Found our prey.
Anyone hungry?
If you're wounded, don't move.
Yeah, I should have figured they're gonna spawn up that way. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. I need Indigo the tank.
My staff's getting warmer.
Oh, many mistakes are being made here, chat. Oh shit, go, Akira, go!
And the enemy, 3 hearts.
Yeah, I needed Exu pointing upwards. Or someone pointing upwards.
Caesar, the fear for life comes only from the evil within.
Shit.
Where are the wounded?
Shit. 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 Shit.
Where are the wounded?
Shit. 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 Arquetto not being able to skill here is a very bad thing.
What arrow should I use? Where are the concentrate on the enemy ahead?
Well, I'm throwing. I had basically a guaranteed win on... I had a guaranteed win on ending 1 and I fucking threw. I'm so bad at this game mode, chat. Sag. Sag, I had a nice setup too. We would have had very funny lemon things. Alright, well that was very short, so we go again. That's very mid. Okay. Is there only an Indigo? What the fuck do you do? Who the fuck is Accord? Wait, you're a blast caster? Okay, that sounds kind of funny. That feeling when I do not know. Is there a higher? Okay, I guess E240 is the highest one I can borrow. I guess I don't have any friends with an E260. Will you risk the emergency ops? Fuck it, sure. A sonic boom? What? That sounds incredibly funny.
The horn sounds. Und jetzt schlägt die Trommel.
I guess just point her this way? No.
May the Lord bless us. Your orders, gospel, gather at my fingertips.
I'll give it a try.
If I had placed it one further down, I could have made use of the funny Sonic Blast thing. Actually, fuck it, I'm gonna just put Gummy here and do the funny Sonic Blast thing. Boop. 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 Boop.
Your orders, my bro, had 3 choices, and the enemy 3 hardships.
Just like her talent.
What did you say? Here, I'm listening.
Huh, so Sonic Boom works even when she's not, doesn't have a skill active. Interesting.
Here, I'm let the arpeggio cascade.
Push forward, Commander! Feel the bowstring tremble.
Maybe I shouldn't have burnt that. Now I have to deal with this Marauder and not doesn't have skill up. Gummy, no!
Your order, boss. Gather at my fingertips.
Oh wait, it can barely hurt the shield guard, never mind.
It's time to cut the noise.
Oh yay, a thief. Making the thief stun shield guards? Yes. The answer is yes. Go, Gummy, go. Yep.
Anyone hungry?
This is an elegy for them to mourn themselves.
Cool, sniper. Fuck, what map is this? I don't remember this map. It'll probably be fine. Says Sleepy Jinx, who is bad at this game.
Arrow knocked.
Oh, wait, it's this one again. Hmm.
I found our prey.
Ready to fight. Push forward, Commander.
Draw. Aim. Loose.
Shit, I was hoping that wouldn't kill her, but it did. Well, mistakes are made.
Push forward, Commander.
Surely she can kill us without dying.
Here, too low. From the top.
Push forward, Commander.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat.
May the Lord
Damn
bless
it.
us.
Here's something yummy for you.
What arrow should I throw has 3 choices, and the enemy 3 hardships.
Also realizing I put Arc Arrow in the wrong spot.
Your order. Draw. Aim. Loose.
Here's something yummy.
Come on, you bastard, again. Arc Arrow's range. There we go. Okay, leaking 1 isn't terrible, at least.
I didn't want to have to do that. But if we don't fight, the bad guys will get us.
Oh. Sure, fuck it. That's a weird one. Have a good one, Gray. It's always good seeing you. After this run, we're definitely ending. And this run might not take that long, because I might throw pretty fast. I'll do a refresh. Do I just grab another sniper? I can afford a sniper and fatal bolts. Oh, it's a lot of risk coins. Max life points. Let's check out trade. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Oh, it's not worth the life points though. I don't know. Ah shit, I'm out of vape juice. Might need to grab my backup vape. Flexibility this provides probably worth it. Fuck it. We bowl. Wow. Well, that sucks. Probably go for the encounter in that case. Let's grab skill 1 Vishadel. And then also maybe skill 1 Lemon.
We're finally here, Doc.
Skill 3 Vishadel help carry a crew stages though, but I kind of want to fuck around with offensive recovery bullshit. Is there a caster worth getting? Not really. Okay, this one's not too bad.
Now, where should I clean today?
No need for introductions. I'm already familiar with...
Hello, space. Housekeeping here. Ready to clean.
I'm ready to fight!
May the Lord bless us.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
What arrow should...
Damn it. Couldn't get her up fast enough.
Loose!
my name onto every little enemy sighted. Too bad, so sad. Not even ashes left.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time so we can have music adapt. Ever crossed your mind?
What arrow stalk? Gather at my fingertips. Come on, let's see what tricks you jackasses kept up your sleeves.
Target disarmed.
Mission accomplished.
I didn't want to have to do that. But if we don't fight, the bad guys will get us.
Yo, fuck it, sure. Fuck it, we bolt. Save it for Shu, maybe. Yeah, I'll take the hope, I guess. Sure, risk coins, why not? That's not that useful, but like... No, there's auto recovery, the setup I have going. Yikes. Pathfinder's probably worth it. Yeah, especially with Defender, Pathfinder's probably worth it. I don't know how this emergency ops is gonna go, but I guess we'll find out. This may have been a mistake. I've never done this map before. Time to learn.
Please, this is no time for excuses.
I don't have any pushers, so I can't really do anything useful with this. If I put Gummy here, I can place Archetto straight down, though. Oh, that's worth it, though. Yeah, fuck it. See how this goes. Putting Archetto straight down, though. I can put her to the side instead.
May the Lord bless us.
Oh, she's not doing any damage. Oh dear.
Draw, aim, loose. I'll make you look at you all. Destroyed half the world, but never figured out how to beat me.
Oh jeez, Rick.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam? Target cooking.
That's not my specialty.
What arrow shot?
Oh, this isn't great.
Target eliminated.
Oh, give it a try.
Quit yelling, Doctor. Your friends are waiting.
Yeah, I do not have the damage for this.
Your orders, my bow has reached.
Maybe Bishadel near permastun can carry? Nope. It's not quite enough of a permastun. Okay, well, run's over. Time for sleep. I'm bad at this game mode. Okay, have a good night, chat. It's been quite a bit of fun. Oh, I feel like I need to bother shilling the Discord server because everyone in here is probably already in there. So have a good night, guys. It's been fun. There's still more Endfield story to do. We'll do it at some point, I'm sure. I'll probably stream a bit tomorrow after work as well. But yeah. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Have a good night. Bye.